Good evening and welcome to Vermillion Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. I'm Michael Schumacher, as we are bringing you the West Central Trojans as they visit the Vermillion Tanagers in the Birdcage for the first boys-girls doubleheader. As you see on your screen, it is right now the JV matchup between the boys and between the Vermillion girls and the West Central girls. And so we're going to do the action right now at 6-0 in favor of West Central as they come up with the steal there. That is, should have the girls junior varsity. That is Kaylee Schultz with the steal there. That ball does not hit the rim. Saved by Vermillion, but into the hands of West Central. And there is a rebound for Lexi Hansen. Lexi Hansen will see significant time on the varsity action as well, but they want to get her as many reps as possible. Just a freshman. Here's Izzy Richardson. And that is going to be a foul as Delaney Schmidt had the ball. Joined tonight by Chad Peterson. So he'll be figuring some things out here. And so glad you could be with us. 2:43 to go here in the first quarter of this JV matchup. As there's another steal by West Central as they drive in. That is Avery Eberhard. Kicks it out to Taylor Lang as they bring her back around to the top of the key. And that is going to be a turnover on West Central. So with 2:23 to go, Vermillion will inbound the ball. Here's Hansen. Has the ball knocked out of her hands. Stolen away by Kaylee Schultz. Drives in, up with the right hand, and that will not drop, but there is going to be a foul called. Blocking foul on Delaney Schmidt. So Schultz will go to the line to shoot two, leading 6-0 is West Central. First free throw is up and good. So Schmidt comes out. Mia Barnett comes in. Barnett's a 5'5" freshman guard. And the second one hits every side of that rim and falls in, making it 8-0 in favor of West Central. Here's Sydney Johnson on the right-hand side. Has the ball stolen away by Avery Eberhard. Eberhard up with the left hand, up and in, and that makes it 10-0 in favor of West Central. As the scorekeeper here at the Birdcage, a little bit behind here in the JV action. Here's 22 Shaylin Hinseth, gets it over to Hansen. Oh, and the Hansen's pass to Johnson is over her head. And that will be another turnover. So 10-0 with a minute 40 to go. Nope, minute 39. They did stop the clock now. And now restarted, minute 37. As Bailey Stallman brings the ball up. Hinseth gets the ball out to Izzy Richardson. Richardson tries to get it back to Hinseth. Stolen away, up and in for Kaylee Schultz. That makes it 12-0 with a minute 16 to go. Here's a long three-point attempt. Good by Bailey Stallman, and that makes it 15-0 in favor of West Central here in the first quarter. Less than a minute to go. Hinseth trying to get the ball across. They did not call a travel, which is good, but that is going to be 10 seconds if they don't get it across here shortly, and that is a 10-second violation, so that is another turnover back over to West Central. So 35 seconds to go. 10-second difference between the game clock and the shot clock here in the first quarter. Here is Taylor Lang. Good ball movement by this West Central JV team. They do get it down low, little miscommunication. Delaney Smith tries to steal it, and that's going to be a jump ball. Nice job there by Sadie Dahlhoff to tie up the West Central Trojans. Possession arrow does favor West Central, so it will go to them. And there's a three-pointer by Jordan Phillips, so that will make it 18-0 with 8 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Lexi Hansen brings the ball up, gets it over to Smith. Smith loses control. 1 second to go, and they do get a shot off. No, they wave off the shot. So after 1 quarter of play, it is 17-0 in favor of West Central. We'll take a quick 30-second timeout, brought to you by our Vermillion Sportscasters. And that will be right with more JV action here in the Birdcage.
The Pizza Ranch Vermillion is your event headquarters. Enjoy the crisp salad bar, the country's best chicken, and fresh pizza. Want a custom pizza? Just ask. We are proud to offer the buffet your way. And the Fun Zone Arcade features 36 games, 2 golf simulators, and full bar. Perfect for pregame tailgates and parties. Have a business meeting, team, or office party? Reserve the Dakota Center. It holds up to 300 people. Order online at pizzaranch.com for delivery, or circle your wagons and make Pizza Ranch your tailgate place next to USG.
Welcome back to Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. 1 quarter into this JV matchup, Vermillion is trailing 18-0 on the Masaba scoreboard. Vermillion trailing West Central 18-0. West Central had about 5 or 6 steals. That does seem to be the theme. We caught that last time the JV played. Maybe passing and just protecting the ball a little bit to work on. So here is the starting lineup, or the lineup beginning this second quarter for the Tanagers. Sydney Johnson, Lexi Hansen, Callie Schultz, Delaney Smith, and Shaylin Hinseth. And that is going to be a foul on West Central. And again, just a new rule last year. They reset the fouls at the end of each quarter, so you don't have nearly the number of free throws you used to. So Sydney Johnson to inbound the ball. Gets it over to Smith. Smith for 3. Ooh, off the back iron. Rebound to West Central. Rebound to Jordan Phillips as they get the ball up here. Here's a drive. Pull-up jumper, no good, but rebound by West Central. Nope. And that is off the iron, out of bounds off of West Central. Emma Volz with that rebound. Hinseth gets the ball into Lexi Hansen. So Vermillion yet to break the scoring drought here. 1 minute into this second quarter, still 18-0. Here's Jordan Phillips out at the top of the key. And that's another three-pointer for West Central, making it 21-0. So Vermillion to inbound the ball with 5:40 to go here in the second quarter. That shot by Johnson, no good. Rebound there by Avery Eberhardt. Gets it out to Jordan Phillips, who brings the ball up. Loses a little control of it, but gets it over to Taylor Lang. And that three-pointer banks in, and that makes it 24-0 in favor of the Trojans of West Central. Long three for Hansen. Ooh, just off the right side of the iron. Rebound to West Central. 24-0, 2 minutes in to this second quarter. Of course, this is the JV matchup. That ball saved by West Central. 18 seconds to go on the shot clock. Good ball movement. Three-point attempt is just short. And rebound there by Aubrey Bournes, but Bournes is fouled on the shot. She did not make it, so 4:41 to go. 24-0 in favor of West Central here in the second quarter of this JV matchup. Free throw is up and good. Makes it 25-0. As Hansen at the top of the key gets it over to Johnson on the right-hand side. Johnson's pass attempt is blocked. They get it down low to Schultz, and Schultz is going to be fouled on the shot. She'll go to the line to shoot two, with Vermillion trailing 25-0 with 4:26 to go here in the second quarter of this JV matchup. That free throw drops as West Central inbounds the ball, making it 25-1. The lid is finally off the basket for Vermillion. 4:17 to go. As they get the ball around, 14 seconds to go on the shot clock. 7, that did not hit iron. Long three-point attempt by West Central. No good. Rebound to Callie Schultz. As Vermillion looks to get it in. Schultz out to Schmidt. Schmidt for three, and that is good. That will drop, making it 25-4 with 3:38 to go in the second quarter. Up with the basket, no good. Rebound to Schultz. So Vermillion with a chance to continue trying to cut into this lead. It was 25-0, now 25-4. And that's going to be another foul. Foul called on Aubrey Bournes, the 5'7" junior forward for this JV team. Hansen on the left-hand side, gets it back to Smith on the top of the key. Gets it back to Mia Barnett. And Hansen gets it before it goes across midcourt. 20 seconds to go to get it down to Schultz on the free throw line. Smith from three. Ooh, no good. Rebound to West Central. That three is no good by West Central, but rebound there restarts the shot clock as it's Taylor Lang at the top of the key. Bailey Stallman. Inside, outside, long three-point attempt, and they are going to call a foul on the shot as Aubrey Bournes hits the three. So basket does count, 28-4 now with 2:23 to go. Foul was on. Do not have it up there, but that free throw is no good, but she gets her rebound. Tries to kick it out, and that is going to be a foul on the shot as Bailey Stallman went up with it. So first free throw is short, 28-4 now in favor of West Central. 2:16 to go here in the second quarter. Second free throw up and good, 29-4. West Central now leads. Hansen inbounds the ball to Izzy Richardson. And that is going to be a travel. That'll be a turnover on West Central. And they're going to take a quick timeout, so we'll take a quick timeout as well. This timeout brought to you by Murph's Appliance on Main Street in Vermillion. And this will be a 30-second timeout.
The Dairy Queen Grill and Chill in Vermillion is proud to support local athletics like USD and the Tanagers. The DQ fall flavors are in, and DQ has great food at great prices. Get a $7 meal deal. Choose from a cheeseburger or 3-piece chicken basket with fries, a drink, and a sundae for only $7. Got an office team party or birthday party? If you want to celebrate, don't bake, buy a DQ cake. And DQ supports the Sanford Children's Network. So after the game, take your team for a thrill to the Dairy Queen Grill and Chill, 905 East Cherry Street, Vermillion, South Dakota.
Welcome back to Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. The Tanager girls JV team trails the West Central JV team here in the second quarter with 1:48 to go, 29-4, and that is a turnover over and back. That timeout was brought to you by Murph's Appliance, and again, our scoreboard sponsored by Masaba. All right, so Aubrey Borns gets it across. Here's Avery Eberhardt. They try to get it down low. Callie Schultz with the steal. Gets it off to Lexi Hansen. Hansen brings it up the right side of the court. Kick pass over to Sadie Dahlhoff, and Izzy Richardson is going to be fouled by Aubrey Bourne. So 29-4 with 1:19 to go. Sydney Johnson will inbound. It's Johnson, Richardson, Schultz, Hansen, and Dahlhoff. Or sorry, not Johnson, Mia Barnett. Hansen goes up with the right hand, and she is going to be fouled by Avery Eberhardt. Eberhardt's a 5'8 freshman. Lexi Hansen, a 5'10 freshman as well. So Hansen goes to the line to shoot two. Again, she will see plenty of minutes during the varsity game as well. Hits that first free throw as Emma Volz comes in. Avery Eberhardt checks out. So 29-5 now in favor of West Central here in this JV matchup. Second free throw by Hansen, up and off. Lane violation on Callie Schultz. So, no, on West Central, sorry. Because Callie looked confused too. So, all right, so that second free throw was missed, but she gets to reshoot it due to the lane violation. Up, and that one is good. So 29-6 now in favor of West Central over these Tanagers here in this JV matchup. And here's Emma Volz. Gets it over to Jordan Phillips. Down low to Bailey Stallman. Stallman in the lower right corner drives the baseline. Kicks it out to Phillips. Phillips for three, no good. Rebound, Callie Schultz. Schultz gets it out to Izzy Richardson. Richardson brings it up the left-hand side, pulls it up, doesn't have the numbers. Gets it over to Hansen out by the three-point line. Back to Richardson. And Mia Barnett has the ball knocked out of her hands, but that will be off of West Central. So with 21 seconds remaining on the shot clock, 27.8 seconds on the game clock, Vermillion will inbound the ball. So Mia Barnett tries to get it in. That one is stolen away by Emma Volz. 20 seconds to go. Shot clock is off as we get ready for halftime. 29-6. West Central leads. Make that 29-6. Rebound there by Izzy Richardson. 10 seconds to go. They get it ahead to Barnett. Barnett kind of loses control, and that is stolen away by West Central. 3, 2, one. And they will not get a shot off in time, and that is the way halftime will reach us. 29-6 in favor of West Central over Vermillion. We'll be back with halftime right after this. We'll take a 2-minute timeout brought to you by our Vermillion Tanager sportscasters here on Vermillion Streaming on YouTube.
Truckers, commercial fleet, car owners, when you need a DOT inspection, you need a battery, oil change, diagnostic, or specialized tire service for farm, auto, and heavy equipment, JFI will get your vehicle repaired and washed and back on the road. JFI proudly supports Vermillion Tanagers, the community of Vermillion, in business for nearly 100 years for a reason. JFI is the best, and that's no lie. JFI 1218 Compton Court, Vermillion.
Are you ready to start a career with an exciting team? Thermobond is looking to add to our team of experts. We offer competitive wages, a positive work environment, and on-the-job training. Thermobond is headquartered in Elk Point, South Dakota, and for over 30 years we've been providing lightweight and precast solutions for multiple industries nationwide. Check us out and see if you'd like to start a new career with us today.
Welcome to Runnings in Vermillion. Shop their great lineup of clothes for women, names like Ariat and Carhartt for men, boots and shoes and kids' clothing. Runnings has a large supply of animal food and accessories. Love the outdoors? See the selection of ammo, firearms, and fishing equipment. For everything you need, walk through the doors at Runnings, your home, farm, and outdoor store, Vermillion.
I'm Blaine Olson, owner of Blaine's Body Shop in Vermillion. I grew up here, graduated here, and now have a business here. I'm proud to serve the community that has helped me live this dream. I have top-notch equipment, the latest in training, along with a work ethic and the desire to serve you. Should you need repairs in the future, please remember Blaine's Body Shop across from Polaris on the Highway 50 bypass in Vermillion.
Blaine's Body Shop. Automotive collision repair.
Now online at blainesbodyshop.com.
Welcome back to Vermillion Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank, as we are at our Fast Auto Glass halftime show on the Mesaba scoreboard. Vermillion trails 29-6 as we are in halftime to West Central. So just let's take a look around the state, what's going on tonight in girls action. In Class B, you have Tripp Delmont Armor at 2-0 on the season, taking on Parkston. You have Miller taking on Potter County. You have Newell taking on Lead Deadwood, and Chester taking on Howard. Also, Castlewood and Elkton Lake Benton, Lyman versus Sully Butte, Centerville taking on Freeman Academy Marion, Gayville Vollen versus Wausau, and Jake Logue will be on the call on Gayville Vollen Raiders on YouTube. Avon versus Corsica Stickney, Dual versus Dubrook area, Jones County at Cologne, or hosting Cologne, North Central versus Ipswich, Harding County versus Bowman County out of North Dakota, Burke versus North Central, Hitchcock Tulare and Sanborn Central Woonsocket, Ethan versus Andes Central Dakota Christian, McIntosh versus Faith, Wilmot versus Northwestern, Highmore Herald versus James Valley Christian, Sunshine Bible Academy versus Falkton area. You can tell we're getting into basketball season now. This is a lot of Class B. Kimball White Lake versus Platte Geddes, Bridgewater Emory versus Viborg Hurley, Burke versus North Central, Warner versus Aberdeen Christian, Belfouche and Phillip, Coleman Egan versus Canastota, Timber White Lake and Harriet Selby area, Freeman versus McCook Central Montrose, Esteline Hendricks in Langford area, and Lemon versus Hedinger Scranton out in North Dakota. In Class A, of course, you'll have Vermillion and West Central, Groton area versus Sisseton, Mobridge Pollock versus Aberdeen Roncalli, Miller versus Potter County, Newell versus Lead Deadwood, Castlewood versus Elkton Lake Benton, Hamlin versus Flandreau, Bon Home hosting Scotland Meadow, Dual versus Dubrook area, Baltic and Parker, Stanley County and Winter, Garrettson versus Canton, Mount Vernon, Plankinton, and Wagner. That should be a really good matchup with Reed Russ there and, of course, Wagner doing their thing. And then, of course, Dakota Valley versus Beersford, Tri-Valley versus Madison, And Lennox versus Del Rapids, and again, Freeman versus McCook Central Montrose. And in AA, Huron versus Brookings, Harrisburg versus Sioux Falls Lincoln, Mitchell versus Watertown, Sioux Falls Jefferson and Brandon Valley, and Yankton Gazelles hosting Sioux Falls Washington. We're going to get ready for the second half here. I just need to adjust one thing because I forgot we're using the huddle camera. All right, and we are ready to roll. So we are 10 seconds in, and Vermillion gets a rebound, and they'll be coming back this way as West Central started with possession. So here's Izzy Richardson. So out there for Vermillion, it's Sydney Johnson, Izzy Richardson, Delaney Smith, Shaylin Hinseth, and Callie Schultz. Again, like I mentioned, Lexi Hansen's going to see a lot of action for the varsity, so she will only play the first 2 quarters of JV action, and then she'll go down to the locker room to get with the team. So she's available for all 4 quarters in that varsity action. Here's Sydney Johnson from 3, and that is good. Sydney Johnson gets on this in the scorebook, 29-9 now in favor of West Central over Vermillion with 6:11 to go here in the third quarter. Here's Kaylee Schultz of West Central. They try to get it down low, and they do to Schultz. Schultz out to Avery Eberhard. Eberhard, and that will roll and rim out. Here's Shaylin Hinseth. Gets it into Delaney Smith. Vermillion looking to get in double figures. Smith gets it down low to Izzy Richardson. Into the lane, and she's going to be fouled on the shot, so she'll be going to the line to shoot 2. First free throw from Richardson up and good. Makes it 29-10, and Vermillion is officially in double digits now. Here comes Richardson's second free throw. That is up, and that is good. So 29-11. It was a 25-point lead at one point, down to 18 now for West Central. Back up to 20 as Kaylee Schultz is able to get that in on the turnaround, down on the block. And Johnson's pass to Smith is stolen away by West Central, but knocked out of bounds. So that will go back to Vermillion. And that will be out of bounds off of Vermillion. So that will go over to West Central. Out of bounds, and that will stay with West Central. So 31-11 now in favor of West Central. And the Tanagers bring the ball up. Here's Delaney Smith from the three-point line. Gets it down to Hinseth. Back out to Smith. Cross court to Izzy Richardson, who drives in. And they're going to call a foul on West Central. And so here's Sydney Johnson out at the three-point line. Guarded there by Aubrey Bournes. Here's Izzy Richardson. Brings it back around to the top of the key. And that is going to be a jump ball. That will be in favor of Vermillion. So 8 seconds on the shot clock. That ball stolen away by Borns. Borns going up with the left hand, up and in, making it 33-11, making it a 22-point lead now again for West Central. So that'll be a turnover. Back to West Central. Coming in now, number 25, Taylor Lang. Coming out is Emma Volz. So here's a cross-court pass to Borns. Borns brings it back around. Here's Jordan Phillips. They get it down low to Eberhardt, then back out to Taylor Lang for 3. And that makes it 36-11, back to a 25-point lead for West Central over the Tanagers. Here in the third quarter with 3:33 to go. We are halfway through this third quarter. And they try to get it down to Schultz, and that's going to be off of West Central. Coming in for Vermillion will be Mia Barnett. Coming out will be Sydney Johnson. Barnett, a 5'5 freshman guard. Johnson, a 5'6 junior guard. Barnett gets it down to Schultz. Schultz gets it inside, and she's going to be fouled on the shot. So Schultz gets ready for her first free throw. That is up and in. Schultz is a 6'1 sophomore center. It's the kind of height the Tanagers will be able to use next year if she's able to continue developing. Second free throw is up and just off the back iron. Smith tries to track down the rebound but unable to. Goes to Taylor Lang of West Central. Borns has that blocked away by Mia Barnett into the hands of Shaylin Hinseth. Izzy Richardson brings the ball up. Gets it over to Delaney Smith. Tries to get it down to Callie Schultz, but unsuccessful. It's knocked out by West Central. So Mia Barnett inbounds. Gets it up top to Shaylin Hinseth. Down to Schultz in the block. Schmidt brings it up. And there's going to be another foul called on West Central. So that foul was called on the shot. Smith goes to the line to shoot 2. The Tanagers trailing 36-12. 24-point lead for West Central. Make it 23 as Delaney Smith hits that first free throw. Again, Delaney Smith, 5'5 junior guard. And hits the second, hits both, 36-14. Smith will also not really see a lot of action on the varsity side, but she is up there on the bench, and so they're hoping to get her some playing time up there, get her some experience. That shot missed by West Central, but the ball knocked out of Hinseth's hands, and then back out of the Trojans' hands, and here it is in the hands of Delaney Smith. And that passes over the head of Mia Barnett. So Izzy Richardson comes out. It's now Sadie Dahlhoff, Mia Barnett, Delaney Smith, Callie Schultz, and Shaylin Hinseth. Bringing the ball up is Kaylee Schultz for West Central. Kaylee with a K. Schultz drives. Kicks it out to Taylor Lang. Here's a long three-point attempt. No good by West Central, but rebound there by Emma Volz. Too far under the basket to put it back up, though. And that is an up and in for Volz. So 2:11 to go, 38-14, or 2:11 to go here in the third quarter. 38-14, West Central leads. Hinseth, that pass is stolen away by Aubrey Borns. Borns down on the block, kicks it back out, and that is going to be a foul. Jordan Phillips was fouled in the act of shooting. So I think that foul was on Sadie Dahlhoff. As Delaney Smith comes in with 1:55 to go. 39-14 in favor of West Central, and she hits the second free throw as well, making it 40-14. Back to a now 26-point lead as Sydney Johnson brings it around up top. Dahlhoff loses control, but brings it around, top of the key, and that ball is stolen away by Kaylee Schultz. Schultz goes up with the right hand and rolls in. 42-14 in favor of West Central. So JV, just like varsity, if it goes up to a 30-point lead, I believe, it becomes a rolling clock. So here's Dahlhoff. Has the ball stolen away. They roll it ahead to Kaylee Schultz. Schultz on the block, up, and she is going to be fouled by Mia Barnett with 1:16 to go. 42-14. So Kaylee Schultz goes to the line to shoot two. She's a 5'8" freshman guard for this West Central team. First free throw is up, and boy, gets a shooter's bounce there. 43-14 now with 1:16 to go. Hinseth and Schultz come out. So now it's Dahlhoff, Richardson, Barnett, and Bottleson out there. That free throw drops 44-14. So Sydney Johnson, Izzy Richardson, Chloe Bottleson, Mia Barnett, and Izzy Richardson out there for the Tanagers. And they're going to call a jump ball. And that'll be in favor of West Central. So I believe the clock should continue to run. As here is Aubrey Borns. They get it down low to Kaylee Schultz, and she up and in. So 46-14 now with 52 seconds to go. So the clock continues to run. As it does stop for free throws, though. So that free throw drops, making it 47-14. So 25 seconds to go here in the third quarter of this JV matchup. As Sydney Dahlhoff loses control. That is stolen away by Kaylee Schultz. 13 seconds. Into Borns. Borns gets it down to Emma Volz. That free throw is up and good, and making it 48-14. They gave it to the Tanagers there for a second. So 1.2 seconds to go. Second free throw is up for Volts, and that is good. 49-14, and that's the way the third quarter will end. And so we'll come back after a 30-second timeout with our fourth quarter. On the Masaba scoreboard, Vermillion trails 49-14. Should be running clock for the entire fourth quarter. We'll be back. This is Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank on ESPN Radio and
Get the finest wood in the neighborhood. Down at the lumberyard.
But it's not just wood at the lumberyard. With a wide variety of quality building materials, the folks at the lumberyard can help you with all of your project needs. Whether it be paint, siding, cabinets, windows, or of course lumber, the lumberyard is ready to help. The best wood in the neighborhood at the lumberyard, 1000 West Cherry Street in Vermillion.
Welcome back to Tanager Basketball from the Birdcage. I'm Michael Schumacher alongside Chad Peterson. This is Tanager Basketball brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. As we head into the final 7 minutes of this JV matchup, the Tanagers trail 49-14. Vermillion will start with Izzy Richardson, Shaylin Hinseth, Delaney Smith, Callie Schultz, and Sydney Johnson out there on the court for Vermillion. For West Central, it's Bailey Stahlbaum, Taylor Lang, Emma Volts, Aubrey Borns, who goes up with the right hand, misses, and Avery Eberhard. But West Central does get the rebound. And Borns with the short shot misses. Smith with the rebound. 6:38 to go here in the fourth quarter of this JV matchup. During our pregame, we will have interviews with both head coaches for the Tanagers and Trojans for each pregame. And if we have time, we'll have our interview with Luke Jensen, if we can. I don't know that we'll have time for that one, though. All right, here's a long three-point attempt, and that is nothing but net for Bailey Stahlbaum, making it 52-14. So Sydney Johnson tops the key, gets it over to Hinseth. Hinseth for three, nothing but net for Shaylin Hinseth. Makes it 52-17. .5:31 to go. So 55-17. And that is going to be a travel on Vermillion. So that'll be a turnover to West Central. .508 to go here in the fourth quarter. 52-17. Vermillion trails West Central in the JV matchup, and that is going to be a travel on Avery Eberhard, the 5'8" freshman forward for West Central. So Sydney Johnson inbounds the ball to Izzy Richardson. Smith gets it over to Hinseth. Hinseth over to Sydney Johnson on the left-hand side of the three-point line. So 4 seconds on the shot clock. Johnson for three off the back iron, but that's going to be out of bounds off of West Central. So Vermillion with the fresh 35 with 4:07 and counting to go, trailing 52-17. And there's a nice play by Bailey Stahlman to get the ball back at the elbow. Looking for somebody, and she is going to be fouled by Sydney Johnson. So the clock continues to run, 3:44 and counting. They try to get the ball down low to Taylor Lang, but is unsuccessful. Vermillion gets the ball, brings it back out here. Get it down low to Callie Schultz. And that is going to be out of bounds off of West Central as they stepped on the baseline with possession. In comes Jordan Phillips. Out comes Bailey Stahlman. Sydney Johnson gets it down to Izzy Richardson. Richardson for three. Nothing but, nope, they're going to call it a two. So nothing but net, but, or are they going to give it a three? Scoreboard says 54-20, so I guess we'll go with that. So 2:56 to go. In come some reserves, including Haley Stanek, Chloe Bottleson, Sadie Dahlhoff, and Mia Barnett. And there's a two-pointer for West Central, making it 56-20. Oh, that passes over the head of Richardson, and she is not going to be able to... Oh, no, they do call it an over and back. I didn't think anyone touched that. and she was not able to track it down before it went over the midcourt line. So in come Bottleson, Stanek, Barnett, and Dahlhoff. Out come Johnson, Richardson, Schultz, and Smith. So 2:09 to go here in the fourth quarter of this JV matchup. Aubrey Borns brings it up. And that is a rebound to the Tanagers, to Mia Barnett. There's a three-point attempt from Dahlhoff, no good. Rebound to West Central with 1:17 to go. And there is a long two-pointer for Taylor Lang, making it 58-20 in favor of West Central. That ball knocked back into the hands of Dahlhoff, and back. Dahlhoff has that knocked away, and that's going to be a foul on White on number 22, Shaylin Hinseth, with 41 seconds to go as Barnett will inbound the ball. Hinseth gets it back out to Bottleson. Bottleson tries to drive the baseline, no good. Hinseth for a long three. Ooh, rolls around the iron and off. And that's going to be a foul on the Tanagers with 20 seconds to go. Clock keeps running. As Borns will inbound it with 12 seconds to go. 10, 8. And that will just run it out, I believe. And that will be it. And we will go to a break with Vermillion losing the JV matchup 58-20. When we come back, we will start with our Carlson's Body Shop pregame show. But we'll take this break first with our Tanager Vermillion sportscasters here on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM KVTK, and Vermillion's.
Midwest Ready Mix and Clark's Rentals are your locally owned and operated ready mix and rental companies available in both Yankton and Vermillion. The Oshkosh front discharge mixers allow for easy placement of concrete, and they're nearly unstoppable. More of a do-it-yourself fan? You can also get all your hand tools, mini excavators, skid steers, aerial lift equipment, and more for any job you need to get done. Choose Midwest Ready Mix and Clark's Rentals as your concrete and rental equipment headquarters of Yankton and Vermillion.
This is your invitation to thrive in Yankton, South Dakota. Nestled on the bluffs of the Missouri River, plenty of outdoor adventures are waiting. Whether you work remote or in a traditional office, we have a spot for you. Quality health care, diverse manufacturing, progressive school system, Mount Marty University, and so much more. Explore with family and friends. Let's thrive together.
Starting the first bank in South Dakota was the easy part, earning the confidence of local farmers, helping families account for their dreams, and securing the future for countless businesses took us a little longer. We owe it to the hard workers, big dreamers, and forward thinkers out there. Thank you for making South Dakota a great place to call home.
If you want somebody to come into your home and fix everything right the first time, look professional, act professional, treat you with respect, you gotta call Kaylin's. When they come in, I feel that they want to be there. I feel that they want to help me.
You know, they put on the little booties over their shoes. They had canvas from the garage door all the way down to walk on. They left the furnace room in the basement probably cleaner than it was when they came in.
They just do customer service very well. I would recommend Kalen's to anyone.
Fuller Digital Solutions started small, but now we're growing as FDS provides live streaming coverage for over 20 schools across 3 different states on our Fuller Digital Solutions YouTube channel. Subscribe to get notified when we go live for your school events. Big events are captured live, and your business can get noticed with advertising during our live streams. Local talent and camera operators are encouraged to contact us too. For future employment, no experience necessary, we will train. For information about advertising or working with Fuller Digital Solutions, email us and follow us on Facebook.
Clay County Abstract and Title Company has a complex job that boils down to something very simple: helping you purchase your dream with confidence. When investing in a new home, a new site for your business, or piece of property, you want peace of mind that the property is truly yours. Clay County Abstract and Title Company has been doing just that since 1946. Clay County Abstract and Title Company, proud supporters of Vermillion activities and proud to be a part of your dreams come true.
Candice Couture is your complete women's lingerie shop. Bras, underwear, PJs, loungewear, swimwear, sports bras, activewear, and much, much more. Small to 3 extra large and over 200 different sizes of bras. AA to O cup bands 28 to 56 in store. Candice Couture, 17 West Main Street.
Slumberland Furniture in Yankton, the place to shop for your next new mattress. Find brands like Stearns & Foster, Nectar, and the hottest selling mattress, Purple, measured for your comfort and a dream-laden night's sleep. There's the new Adapt by Tempur-Pedic as well. Slumberland Furniture has Flex Steel furniture too, comfy and classy. That's Slumberland Furniture, 2401 Broadway, Yankton.
Welcome back to Vermillion Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank, as we are live from the Birdcage in Vermillion, South Dakota, on the campus of Vermillion High School. As we are getting ready for some varsity action, the JV matchup just got done. 58-20 was the final score in that one. This should be a good matchup. West Central has 1 win on the season as they defeated Baltic, and Vermillion has 2 wins on the season, having defeated Canton, and a Canton team that I think is going to be better than maybe was expected in the beginning, because they've they held with Elk Point Jefferson and they held with Vermillion. Vermillion got down 17-4, came back, went ahead, got a pretty decent lead, and then Canton fought back, and then they defeated Mitchell last Friday in the Corn Palace. And Mitchell had a really good team last year. A lot of great guard play coming back and a physical sense of play, especially coming out of that Double-A side of girls basketball in South Dakota. And so Vermillion's been tested in a couple of ways. So this should be a really good matchup. Vermillion, well, they're going to be led, of course, by Casey Hansen and Brooke Jensen, the 2 seniors. And so we're going to talk a little bit about that. Brooke Jensen obviously signing with USD. Casey Hansen signing with Dort, a Dort defender. Now, obviously, another senior member that will not be playing this season, likely maybe late, but I doubt it, is Julisse Shaw, who signed to play with Mount Marty for basketball. She's had 2 unfortunate ACL injuries the last 2 off seasons. So we will not see her this year, which is unfortunate. I think she would have added a really nice dynamic to this Tanager team. So that's just going to be a case of you never know what could have been type of thing. But Casey Hansen for the Tanagers is a senior. She and Brooke have been playing for a long time, and so we're going to discuss that. But we had a chance to sit down with Coach. Sorry, I apologize. We had a chance to sit down with Coach Joe Caffrey of the West Central, and so here is that conversation with Joe Caffrey. Central Trojans, Joe Caffrey. Coach, how are you doing today?
Doing great.
All right. Well, we're in basketball season, so, and weather's not been an issue yet, so we're going to knock on wood for that. But, early in the season, so it's kind of hard to know about your opponent, a little bit, obviously, more about yourself. How are you feeling about your team so far, and with one game under your belt, the season?
It's such a new season for us with lots of new players. We're still not sure yet, what's going on with this team. But we have the one game under our belt with Baltic, and that one is played pretty good. But we'll see tonight. Tonight will be more of a true test.
All right, and so tonight you're facing the Vermillion Tanagers, who are 2-0 on the season. They faced a Canton team that I think is going to be better than maybe people were expecting. They always seem to be competitive, but they seem to might be a little bit better. And then they faced a AA Mitchell team that kind of plays a little bit different, a little more physical. So they've had two really good tests coming away with victories. What is it that they bring to the table that poses some challenges for you as a coach and your team, and maybe present some opportunities for you as well?
I think their size is an issue. They get some. We're just not very big. They could give us some troubles there with their size. And then they just have a great point guard. I think show runs through her, and she's very good. So it's that's what we have to really get after tonight. And then hopefully our speed. We're not tall, but we have some quickness. Hopefully our speed and getting up and down the court benefits us.
All right. And when it comes to your team, I know you said young, some new players. I think I saw, 2 seniors on the team. The rest are, I see an 8th grader, some freshmen, juniors. Who are some of the players that you as a coach rely on out there? Because you can give instructions, but once that ball's moving, sometimes you have very little power at that point.
Yeah, I think it's our seniors. Our seniors kind of lead the way. Raina Gehring and Mara Schultz. And then our point guard, Ellie Knight. She's an 8th grader, but she's beyond her years in basketball wisdom. So it's I would say that those are the main ones. And then they all have to be on the same page and communicate out on the court. Sometimes just more challenging with younger players.
Well, that is true. The communication, that's kind of one of the things that's the toughest to bring about. When you're out there, obviously you said you're going to rely on your quickness. Do you try to shoot a lot of threes, or do you try to utilize your quickness in a dribble, drive, penetration? What do you try to achieve each game?
Yeah, I would say all the above there. I think what their defense is going to give us is what we're gonna have to capitalize on. If they're going to try to cover up the 3-point line, we got to work a little bit harder to shoot threes or drive and make some layups or some easier shots, or just work a little bit harder to get what we want. We just know tonight's going to be a hard-fought battle. Nothing's going to come easy.
Well, and that's exactly right. The defending state champions, they've been doing this for a while. But you're coming into this week. It's a week with 3 games. After you have this kind of breaking in period, are there any special things that you have to prepare for a week like this, where you have a game on a Tuesday, game on a Friday, and a game on Saturday?
No, I just think knowing what we need to get done and what our goal is, and getting a lot of communication and get some rest in there and get up, take one game at a time. We can't look at Crofton on Saturday right now. We have to focus just on Vermillion tonight.
All right. And, just as you look ahead, just at the season as a whole, who are some of the teams in Class A that you think are going to be the biggest challenges out there?
I think Sioux Falls Christian has got an outstanding team. I think Hamlin's going to have a good team. I don't think they're used to playing with each other yet because they have some new players up there. Vermillion, obviously, returning champs. They're used to winning, and they know how to win, so they're obviously going to be an issue. And I just think our conference, I think Lennox has a good team, even though their record doesn't show it right now. Dakota Valley. I think that there's just lots of good teams out there. It'll be interesting to see how things unfold here in the next, when everybody gets 10 games under their belt, where everybody's at.
Well, I think it's going to be a fun year. I think Class A is wide open this year, and I think your team, especially as they get a little time underneath them, I think they're going to be as challenging as anybody. So, Coach, I just want to say thank you for taking the time to talk with me today. Really appreciate it. Safe travels tonight, and best of luck.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a great day.
Yep, you too.
Bye. That was Coach Joe Caffrey of the West Central Trojans girls basketball team as they get ready to take on the defending state champion Vermillion Tanagers. We'll be back with more here on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, and Vermillion streaming on YouTube. I'm Michael Schumacher. We'll be right back.
Todd's Electric, your full-service electrical contracting company. Todd's Electric services residential, commercial, agricultural, and industrial customers. From the simplest service call to the most complex design build project, Todd's Electric has the expertise to do it right. Call Todd's Electric for all your electrical needs. Todd's Electric, helping you control all things electric. Except for lightning. Todd's Electric. Go Tanagers.
Welcome back to our Coaches Conversation here on, as we get ready for Vermillion Tanager basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. On the line, we have Coach John Brooks of the Vermillion Lady Tanagers, the defending state champions, the 2-0 Lady Tanagers. Coach, 2 games down. How are you feeling right now?
Yeah, doing good. Obviously, nice to get off to a nice start for the season. Like you said, sitting 2-0, and big week coming up this week.
Well, it really is, and it starts tonight with West Central. They're always a foe. Sometimes they're better than others, but they always seem to give you guys a battle. Just kind of talk about what, early in the season, it's sometimes hard to know exactly what they bring to the table, but what you expect them to challenge you with tonight, and some things that might present you some opportunities as well.
Just a typical West Central team. When we've seen them, they've only played 1 game, but they're going to press. They're going to run around on the defensive side and try to make you play faster than you want to play. They'll throw man pressure. They'll throw zone pressure. They run really hard in transition and try to get the ball down the floor. They kind of want the game helter-skelter and played at a really fast pace. So that's something that we worked on in practice, and we can't fall into that. We can't be throwing the ball all over the gym. We got to take care of it. Limiting turnovers is going to be huge tonight, and we feel like if we can take care of the ball and attack their zone or man half-court defense, we can get ourselves some good opportunities.
Well, and they're not a team that brings a lot of size. I think their tallest players mark out at 5'10", but they have a lot of players in that 5'7" to 5'9" range. So while not extremely tall, they kind of have some height across the board. Is that something that might pose a challenge for you?
Yeah, they've always been a team that has really good athletes, and it's no different this year, and that's why they kind of play the style that they do. And they got a lot of kids. They're playing 8 or 9 kids, so they got some kids off the bench that they're bringing in. They're young as well. The night girl at starting point guard is only an 8th hitter, but she's very, very talented, and they play a couple freshmen as well. So they're going to throw those athletes. They're going to get after you. Like I said, in the full court, they throw a lot of different presses. They'll trap right away, they'll trap at half court. So you just got to be prepared for everything with them. And like I said, make sure we're meeting our passes and taking care of the basketball tonight.
Well, and, you guys are coming off a big win over Mitchell. Obviously, you don't want to look back in the past too much, but you have the nice win against Canton where you guys kind of dug a hole, came back. Canton pressed you in the end, but they look like they're going to be more of a competitor than we might have thought right away. And then a good Double-A team in Mitchell who had a lot of really good guard play, a lot of quickness. You guys came away with a 17-point win in their place at the Corn Palace. So feeling really good. And then you come into this week where now it's 3 games in a span of 5 days. As a coach, how do you prepare for that? Because it doesn't give you much time. You're still feeling out your team. It doesn't give you much time to make adjustments.
Yeah, it's hard. But this time of year when you got a week like this, because you get through your first 2 games, and there's things you want to work on. There's things you want to improve on and all that kind of stuff. But you also have to prepare yourself for your opponent. And you get one day to try to cram everything into a practice. So we got to be really efficient in practice. We got to keep moving. We got to stay focused. That we have one day to get prepared for West Central. We got to play. We're going to get one day to prepare for Ponca. We got to play. And we got one day to prepare for Centerville, and you got to play. So it's going to challenge us this week, but once again, we're just looking forward to the opportunities.
Well, and you have a great team of girls, a lot of great athletes. Just kind of talk about what they've brought to the table, because again, we've talked about before, you have the 3 that have the varsity experience that people know in Taylor, Brooke, and Casey, but the other girls have all stepped up that you've asked them to, including newcomer Amara, as well as Lexi, who's a freshman getting to play with Casey this year, and the seniors in Maya and Madigan. Just kind of talk about how them stepping up has really helped.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it that we need 5 girls on the court playing together at all times. And this is not just a 3-headed monster. We need all those other girls to continue to get more comfortable and continue to contribute. And they're getting there. And you can see even from game 1 to game 2, you could just see them become more comfortable. And I think as we continue to get that, they're going to get 3 more big opportunities this week. And offensively, defense, I've been really happy with our defense this year so far. And, we got to keep building off that. And then hopefully offensively things keep coming around for us.
Well, Coach, it's been a great start to the season. We hope it continues. Thanks so much for taking the time to talk with me today. We'll talk to you tonight after the game if that works for you.
All right, that sounds good. Thanks a lot, Michael.
All right, thanks a lot, Coach. Have a great day.
Yep, you too.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
All right, bye.
That was Coach John Brooks of the Vermillion Lady Tanagers, the 2-0 defending state champion Lady Tanagers, I might add, who come into tonight coming off 2 really big wins. I think games that tested them, games that threw different things at them with speed and physicality and just challenges. And so I think they're getting prepared. I think they're testing their mettle, and it's going to be boding well. So tonight, no different with a great West Central team, then Ponca in a couple of days, and then Centerville a couple of days after that. So we'll be here for all of it on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, as well as Vermillion streaming on YouTube. We'll be back with more right after this.
Todd's Electric, your full-service electrical contracting company. Todd's Electric services residential, commercial, agricultural, and industrial customers. From the simplest service call to the most complex design build project, Todd's Electric has the expertise to do it right. Call Todd's Electric for all your electrical needs. Todd's Electric, helping you control all things electric. Except for lightning. Todd's Electric. Go Tanagers.
Welcome back to Vermillion Tanager basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. I'm Michael Schumacher alongside Chad Peterson, and we do have starting lineups getting ready for you here. As Chad, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing very well.
All right, excellent. As we're getting ready for starting lineups and the national anthem.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to tonight's Pac-12 Conference Girls Basketball Battle between the visiting Trojans of West Central.
We'll pause for the national anthem. That was the national anthem by the Pride of Vermillion Band, directed by Garrett Olson. As we get ready for the starting lineups for West Central will include 5'8", 8th grader Ellie Knight, number 1. Number 4, 5'8", senior forward Raina Gehring, who is also a captain on this team. Number 10, Casey Jaton, a 5'10" freshman guard. Abby Thornton, number 23, a 5'10" junior forward. And Mara Schultz, also a captain, number 32, a 5'6" senior guard. And now the starting lineups for the Vermillion Tanagers, brought to you by Central Farmers Cooperative. Central Farmers Cooperative, proud to support the Vermillion Tanagers. Their starting lineup includes Casey Hansen, through 2 games, averaging 14.5 points, 10 rebounds, 2 assists, and 1 block. Maya Halverson, the 6-foot senior guard, number 5, averaging 1 point and 3 rebounds. Lexi Hansen, Lexi's not starting. Taylor Roovers, number 11, the 5'5" freshman guard, averaging 12 points and 3.5 rebounds per game, 6 assists and 6 steals. Madigan Wallen, the 5'8" senior guard, averaging 2.5 points, 2.5 rebounds, 1.5 assists, and 2 steals. Brooke Jensen, the 6'1" senior guard, averaging 18.5 points, 8 rebounds, 1.5 assists, 3 blocks, and 2.5 steals. That starting lineup, again, brought to you by Central Farmers Cooperative, proudly serving the Midwest and the entire ag community. So we're getting ready for a great matchup tonight. Let me just text my daughter who called. So just letting her know I'm broadcasting a game, so I cannot answer her call.
But it might be important.
It might be important, yes.
And now let's make some noise for your Tanager starters.
So here come the Vermillion Tanager starters.
A 5'8" senior guard, number 1, Casey Hansen. A 6-foot senior guard, number 5, Maya Halverson. A 5'5" freshman guard, number 11, Taylor Roovers.
So Taylor Roovers. Yeah, but you're facing an 8th grade guard over on the West Central side, so that should be interesting. So we'll see 2 young guards going. So this should be a great matchup between 2 really good teams, and so we're excited to bring that to you. From the Birdcage, again, this is Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. I want to thank Carlson's Body Shop for being a proud sponsor of our pregame show, and Masaba is the sponsor of our scoreboard. All right, we are getting ready to start here. Just a second. All right, Maya Halverson to jump for Vermillion. And Abby Thornton jumped for West Central. West Central with possession as we get ready here. West Central moving left to right as you see it on your screen. Vermillion will be going right to left. West Central in blue pants and shorts. That's a steal. Steal by Brooke Jensen as Jensen gets it across to Halverson. Hansen from the left-hand side onto the block, up with the left hand, and she's going to be fouled on the shot.
It's a good drive by Casey on that.
It really was a nice job. So first shot by Casey is up and good. Vermillion's on the board, leading 1-0. And that's 2 for 2.
Oh, great three.
3-point attempt, 3-point shot there. So it makes it 3-2 in favor of West Central. Did you see the number on who shot that? 23. All right, Abby Thornton with the 3. So Vermillion down 3-2, and they're going to call a blocking foul or a defensive foul, I think, on Madigan Wallen. Yep, Madigan Wallen on the foul. So West Central will inbound with 35 seconds now on the shot clock again. And they're going to call an offensive foul this time around. And that's going to be on 23. That's going to be on Abby Thornton, the 5'10 junior forward. And that is her second foul already. So that's going to be a biggie. So she comes out. In comes number 14, Ayla Kramer. So that's her personal second team. So Roovers brings the ball up, brings it over to the left-hand side. Long three-point attempt for Roovers. Nothing but net for Taylor Roovers. You knew she had something up when she moved that direction. She saw something.
Yeah, they weren't contesting her at all, so she decided to take it.
There's a three-pointer there for Casey Chaton.
Yeah,
so a nice answer by West Central, making it 6-5 with 6.5 minutes to go here in the first quarter.
Put a hand in her face.
Definitely. They get it down to Jensen on the block, up at the right hand, and she is unsuccessful. Here's Mara Schultz, kicks it out to Raina Gehring. And there's another three-point attempt, and that is nothing but net and a little rim for Casey Chaton. So she now has 6 points, making it 9-5 in favor of West Central. Roovers over to Jensen. Jensen, spin move at the elbow, up at the right hand, no good. Maybe a little out of control, but 9-5, 5:48 to go. West Central with the lead.
Yeah, Brooke with her size, she needs to probably get down in the paint a little more. She's got a height advantage down there.
That she does. Now that is a bad pass by West Central. That is out of bounds. So with 5:39 to go in the first, Vermillion will inbound. Jensen on the baseline gets it into Roovers. Yeah, because if you just look at Brooke, you know she's bigger, she's stronger. She can just take it to the inside. So here's Roovers on the right-hand side, gets it to Jensen just at the top of the key. Jumper for Jensen is good. That gives her 2 points on the night, making it 9-7 in favor of West Central. Got to see, if you see Brooke starting to hit that shot, it's going to be a long night for West Central. And that is a double dribble on Jatan. She grabbed it, dribbled, picked it up, couldn't find anybody, and dribbled again. So turnover on West Central. Vermillion with a chance to tie it up or to take the lead.
Yeah, like you said, if Brooke can hit that mid-range in the paint, it's going to be a long night for West Central.
So Roovers, the floor general for this team. She's been the floor general for about 2.5 years now. Well, I mean, this is her second year, so they try to get it down to Jensen. Hansen just a little high, though, so that's a turnover. So West Central to inbound now. Again, there, Ellie Knight, the 8th grader, 5'8", 8th grade guard for West Central, brings it up. They get it out to Jatan. Jatan guarded by Halverson. Short jumper by Jatan, no good. And that is going to be out of bounds off of Mara Schultz. So Hansen to inbound. We'll get it into Roovers. 4.5 minutes to go here in quarter number 1. 9-7, West Central leads. On the Masaba scoreboard, this is Tanager basketball brought to you by First Dakota. Three-pointer for Brooke Jensen, no good. Rebound there by Ellie Knight. Knight driving up. And that is going to be knocked out of bounds by Taylor Roovers. Nice move by Knight, though, to try to get by Hansen, but nice job by Roovers trailing, never giving up on the play. So Knight will inbound the ball. Raina Gehring out there, guarded by Hansen. They try to get it into Gehring, and they do. Over to Knight, guarded well by Roovers. That's going to be a matchup that we're going to watch all night. That's a steal attempt by Jensen. They're going to say it was off of her, though. Goes out of bounds.
Yeah, jumped in the passing lane there. That's a good job.
Even when you're not successful on those, it makes them a little more gun shy the next time around. Oh, and they're going to call a foul on Hansen. Hansen with her first personal, second team. So with 4 minutes to go, halfway through this fourth quarter, Vermillion trails West Central 9-7. Here's Casey Jatan out by the three-point line, and that is a steal by Casey Hansen. Over to Jensen. Jensen drives into the paint, and she is going to be fouled either by Knight or Jatan. We'll see who they call it on. That's going to be on Knight, so that is her first personal. Getting ready to check in is Lexi Hansen and Amara Thomas. Amara had herself a nice game against Mitchell. First free throw by Jensen is up and good. So hits both of them, ties it up at 9. Oh, they get it down low to Kaylee Schultz, but that's stolen away by Roovers. Roovers brings it up with giving Vermillion a chance at the lead. Jensen, skip pass to Hansen. Hansen for three, nothing but net for Casey Hansen. Hansen now has 5 points on the night.
Yeah, great look by Brooke Jensen to see Casey open on the...
And they've been playing together for so many years. Another steal by Taylor Roovers. Roovers was going to take it to the lane, kick it out to Jensen. Jensen drives in, tries to get it to Thomas, but bounces out of her hands into the hands of Casey Hansen. Jensen over to Lexi Hansen. Here's Casey again for three. That's going to be nothing but the bottom of the net.
Yeah, somebody's going to have to guard Casey tonight, I think.
Looks like it. That's going to be a full timeout taken by West Central. We'll take a timeout as well. Brought to you by Murph's Appliance. Vermillion leads 15-9.
Wanting a specialist without leaving town? We've got you covered. Our clinic offers specialists for the health and wellness of your family. From pediatricians to OBGYNs, plus primary care. You can find it all at Vermillion Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home.
If you're looking for the perfect fit, Vermillion Vision Care Associates fits like the right pair of glasses. Vision Care Associates has its roots in family eye care, and the doctors are well known for being primary eye care providers. With the ability to treat and diagnose a variety of settings, Vermillion Vision Care Associates is the right fit for you. Plus, they can fit you into a new pair of glasses, sunglasses, or contacts that feel just right. With continuing education, see the best doctors at Vermillion Vision Care Associates.
Welcome back to Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank with 2 minutes, 50 seconds to go in the first quarter. Vermillion leads West Central 15-9. They're getting their hands on a lot of these passes, though.
They
and
really
there's a steal for Brooke
one.
Jensen.
Good defense.
Good defense by Ellie Knight. They get that ball ahead to Jatan. Jatan tries to get it down low, gets it over to Abby Thornton. Thornton with 2 fouls, though. Ellie Knight for a long three. No good, but Thornton with the rebound over Roovers, and Thornton puts it up and is fouled either by Roovers or Hansen. So it looks like that's on Roovers. And old-fashioned three-point play for Thornton, making it 15-12. So Roovers out there with Jensen, Thomas, Casey Hansen, and Lexi Hansen. Roovers at the top of the key, over to Hansen. Cross-court pass to Lexi. Over to Roovers. Good ball movement for this Tanager team. Down to Amara, down low, up with the right hand, and good. Up and under for Amara Thomas. Nice job by her. Making it 17-12. And they get it, boy, down low. Coach Brooks can't be happy with that defense. That was Kaylee Schultz.
Yeah, she just got behind the defense, and they just lost her.
So 17-14 with 1:40 to go here for the Tanagers. Hansen. Over to Roovers. Roovers over to Casey Hansen. Back over to Lexi. And that's going to be a foul, I think, on Jatan.
Yeah, pushed her in the back. Casey will inbound it.
So Casey Hansen to inbound. Gets it into Jensen at the elbow. Gets into the paint. Pull-up jumper. Nothing but net, like we said. That's going to make a long night if Brooke can do that.
Oh, another.
And nice job by Jensen. That's her third steal. On the block, up, no good. Gets her own rebound. Back in the paint, up, no good, though. Jeez. Brooke having a little trouble on the inside there. So 19-14.
She's doing a great job getting the board. Just needs to finish.
Yeah. Long three-point attempt, no good. Lexi Hansen with the rebound, though.
Taylor got a little piece of that one. So.
I think so. I think Taylor got a bit of a block. We're going to credit her with one. Long three for Taylor, no good. Ball goes out of bounds. Nobody else had touched it, so that will be West Central ball. Again, Vermillion leads 19-14 with 40.6 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Madigan Wallen comes in. Brooke Jensen to check out, get herself a nice little extended break at the quarter. So it's Wallen, Lexi Hansen, Casey Hansen, Taylor Roovers, and Amara Thomas out there. Here's Ellie Knight over to Mara Schultz. They get it across midcourt. They get it down low to Raina Gehring. They get it back out to Schultz. Good defense by the Tanagers so far. Here's Thornton. Kicks it back out to Knight. 4-3, and that is good. So that makes it 19-17 as Ellie Knight hits the three-pointer. Roovers brings it up. 12 seconds to go here in the first quarter on the Masaba scoreboard. Tanager basketball brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. Thomas turnaround off the block. No good with 3 seconds, but that is off of West Central. So Vermillion's going to have to inbound and get off a pretty decent shot as there are 2.8 seconds remaining. Roovers in the paint, goes up, and good as the buzzer sounds. Casey Hansen with the assist, Roovers with the shot, making it 21-17. We'll be back with the second quarter of action after this 1-minute timeout on ESPN Radio. And
whether you're in the market to purchase a new home for your family, you want to sell your existing home, or you're a student looking to rent an apartment, Dakota Realty and Property Management can fit your needs. Being locally owned and with over 150 years of combined experience, they are the experts at helping you find your new home. Go to Dakota Realty and Property Management because they like what they do. Dakota Realty is a proud supporter of Vermillion Athletics. Dakota Realty and Property Management, located at 125 East Cherry Street, Vermillion.
Remember the Perks card from Pump and Pack? Well, guess what? There's an addition, not just a card, it's an app. The Pump and Perks app and the Pump and Perks card from Pump and Pack, Vermillion. Just go to their Facebook page, Pump and Pack, and scan the QR code and you're in. Or go to the store, Pump and Pack, and get the card. Then download the app. Each one does the same thing. Like give you 5 cents off per gallon every day, except for Sunday, it's double with the Perks card from Pump and Pack, Vermillion.
Welcome back to Vermillion Tanager basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. That timeout was at the quarter, brought to you by Murph's Appliance on Main Street in Vermillion. As we enter the second quarter on the Masaba scoreboard, Vermillion leads 21-17. It's been a back and forth match. Really good defense on both sides. Both teams actually shooting pretty well too. Vermillion shooting 44% from the field, 67% I believe for West Central. As Vermillion will start with possession. Here's Taylor Roovers. Again, Vermillion in their white uniforms, red letters and black trim. West Central in blue with white letters and gold trim. Hansen over to Madigan Wallen. Wallen for three. Yes! Madigan Wallen with the three. Makes it 24-17. I like Madigan Wallen a lot. I've got to talk to her for volleyball, or soccer, and I've gotten to talk to her for softball, so I'm glad to see her hit that three-pointer.
Well, they had two people on Casey Hansen, and they left her open, so she's going to be left open. She'll take it.
Exactly, and Casey Hansen gets a steal, her second of the game. 24-17, Vermillion leads with 7:17 to go here in the second quarter. Here's Brooke Jensen just off the block, tried to dribble it, and that's going to be a jump ball, and that will be favoring West Central. So with 7:09 to go, West Central will inbound. Love you too, Joe. So 7:09 to go. Inbounding for West Central will be Casey Gitanas. Not Ellie Knight sitting down, sorry. That was Abby Thornton sitting down. Ellie Knight brings the ball up, guarded by Taylor Roovers. They get it down to Gehring on the outside, guarded by Casey Hansen. And that's another steal. That's created by Wallen, but into the hands of Roovers. Roovers gets it over to Hansen, down to Jensen on the elbow. Cross court back to Roovers. Pull-up jumper for Taylor. Nothing but net. Taylor with another 2 points. That's 7 points for Taylor, making it 26-17 with 6:37 to go. This West Central team, though, they're going to be a force. I don't think they're going to go away anytime soon. And that was Casey Gitan with a nice drive. They seem to be here to stay tonight.
They do. Vermillion's got a lot of weapons out there, so they really don't know who to guard at this point. There's Taylor again.
Taylor hitting another three-pointer, giving her 10 points in double digits already. Nice night for Taylor. 29-19, 10-point lead for Vermillion. Vermillion's defense looking good. Mara Schultz kicks it out to Ellie Knight. Nice job by Roovers to defend and to close. And Knight can't get to it. Rebound there by Brooke Jensen.
Great defense by Taylor and good vision down there. Just missed Casey.
Yeah, Brooke just led Casey just a little too much on the pass. Abby Thornton and Ayla Kramer come in. Raina Gehring and Kaylee Schultz check out. So 5:51 to go. Pass down low to Thornton. Up high, back out to Ayla Kramer. Here's Jatan for three. I don't know did it look like Brooke got a piece of that?
I don't know that she did.
I don't know either. Just looks, I think she may have altered the shot just by her presence.
Yeah, Vermillion, their height and length, arm length right now is causing them some problems.
Yeah, and really good closing on the ball for everybody. Wallen, defended by Schultz out there, gets it down low to Brooke Jensen, and Jensen on the block, unable to get it, but rebound by Maya Halverson. But yeah, Brooke just having some trouble down low, but her...
Yeah, I think she got fouled on the play, and there was no call there.
Yeah, I kind of thought so too. Now that is a big one. That is Abby Thornton's third personal foul. So checking in will be Emma Volz. But Abby Thornton, when you have a starter, a 5'10", one of your only two players that are even close height-wise to Vermillion in foul trouble, that is tough. Turnover on Vermillion, 29-19. They lead with 5:10 to go. And that is going to be a turnover on West Central as they carried the ball.
Yeah, with 3 fouls, that's going to make them go into their bench early.
So Hansen gets it into Taylor Roovers. Roovers over to Wallen. Jensen. Cross-court pass to Roovers again. Hansen here at the top of the key, drives in, picks it up, gets it out to Wallen. Roovers out to Hansen. Hansen for 3. Nothing but net. Hansen now has 11 points on the night. 2 players in double figures for Vermillion. Vermillion with a 13-point lead now with 4:34 to go in the second quarter.
Yeah, they start double teaming Madigan, and then they leaves Casey open, and then too many weapons.
Yeah, and the way Roovers, but man, that'll do it. That gets you back into it. Kramer with a long three-pointer, and so that's going to be a timeout taken by West Central. A 30-second timeout brought to you by Murph's Appliance. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
At Knutson Family Dentistry in Vermillion, they strive to provide the highest quality patient-centered dental care in a friendly, relaxing atmosphere. Knutson Family Dentistry works hard to provide the best cosmetic, general, and emergency dental treatment in the area. With over 50 years of combined dental experience, the latest dental technology, and a professional and compassionate staff, they're your top choice for dental care. Call for an appointment at 605-857-8008. Knutson Family Dentistry of Vermillion.
Welcome back to Vermillion Tanager basketball. Brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. That timeout brought to you by Murph's Appliance on Main Street in Vermillion. On the Masaba scoreboard, Vermillion leads by 10 with 4:20 to go in the second quarter. On the court, Roovers, Jensen, Maya Halverson, Madigan Wallen, and Casey Hansen. Roovers gets it over to Hansen in the lower left corner, and that is nothing but net again. That is her 4th three-pointer of the night, giving Vermillion a 13-point lead.
Yeah, she's feeling it.
Halfway through this second quarter. She is, and Roovers is feeling it too. I mean, that's the whole thing. Nice drive by Mara Schultz. Did not see any opening in the paint. Jensen tips that one into the hands of Taylor Roovers. Roovers now has 4 steals. They try to get it down to Wallen, but that is going to be off of Ayla Kramer of West Central.
Yeah, Brooke jumped right in the passing lane. Great job.
So Amara Thomas and Lexi Hansen check in. Madigan Wallen and Maya Halverson check out. Casey Hansen to inbound. Gets it up top to Taylor Roovers. 3:42 to go. Vermillion with a 13-point lead. But that's deceiving. It doesn't feel like a 13-point lead game, does it?
No, definitely not.
Hansen just inside the paint. Nice rebound by Thomas, who lost control. I think she kind of felt like she might have been fouled, but that's just me. Schultz for a long 3. No good. Another rebound to Thomas.
Yeah, we're cleaning up the paint. That's good.
So that ball knocked out of bounds, out of Roovers' hands by Jatan. But yeah, the rebounding has been amazing for Vermillion, and it's really what accounts, I think, for this lead is not allowing second chance points for West Central and getting second opportunities on offense.
Yeah, one and done.
So here's Hansen over to Lexi Hansen. Now Jensen on the right-hand side. Yeah, they're not going to let Casey have an open shot. And Brooke Jensen now for 3 gets into the act. Vermillion now has 2 players in double figures, and Brooke Jensen with 9. Long rebound on the three-pointer by Ellie Knight, still guarded by Taylor Roovers. 30 seconds on the shot clock as it reset, as that did hit the back iron. Amara Thomas just doing a really nice job, though. She's going to be, if she can develop, she's going to be a really nice weapon this season for this Tanager team.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
And she's a big girl, but has some good, solid quickness to her. She's not letting any of those quicker guards get away from her.
Yeah, she's got quick hands in the paint.
Yeah. Here's Schultz with 2 seconds to go. No good. Rebound, Brooke Jensen.
Good rebound.
Brooke is doing a great job on the paint on the inside. So Roovers now with the ball on the left-hand side. Brooke Jensen for 3.
Again.
Wow, this whole team is just feeling it tonight.
Everybody.
So now we officially do have 3 players in double figures. Vermillion now leads by 19 with 1:41 to go here in the second quarter. Oh, up and in for Ayla Kramer. I see Garrett Olson commenting on our stream. Is that the band director, Garrett Olson?
That is.
They sound great. They sound great.
I think this is a start John Brooks is looking for.
I think so. You know, especially after that Canton game, you don't want to let things get away from you. So here's Jensen into the paint, pull-up jumper, and just off the back iron. Rebound to West Central with 1:09 to go. Vermillion with a 17-point lead. Ellie Knight gets it over to Kramer at the top of the key. Jatan over to Knight. Roovers doing a nice job on Ellie Knight, though. Oh, wide open 3, but off the front iron, rebound to Roovers. So Vermillion with 49 seconds to go. They get it down to Thomas on the block, turnaround. Oh, unable to contain it. I think she lost a little bit of control, and I think she was afraid of traveling, so she threw it up. Here's Kramer, guarded by Lexi Hansen. Cross-court pass to Schultz. Here's Ellie Knight. Oh, guarded by Thomas. Well, you wonder if Knight's going to try to drive. No. And here's Schultz for a long 3. No good. Rebound by Jatan. And
I think Casey got a piece of that one.
I think so, too. And then Lexi Hansen got the rebound.
Shot clock's off.
Shot clock's off. 10 seconds to go. Taylor Roovers will drive. Guarded by Ellie Knight. So the West Central crowd can't be too mad. There was a lot of contact there, too. So that is going to be the way we go into halftime. Our Fast Auto Glass halftime show coming up with Vermillion leading 41-24. We'll be back after these timeouts, brought to you by our Vermillion sportscasters on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, and Vermillion.
Nice.
Maytag appreciates a compliment, but this Maytag washer isn't just eye candy.
Wow.
Inside, it's got the capacity and power to handle even the mightiest loads.
I love this.
Yeah, she's a beaut.
It's a he.
How do you know?
Don't worry about it.
Find Maytag products and the industry's best appliances at your local dealer. Murph's Appliance, downtown Vermillion.
In a situation like this, the first thing you do, of course, is make sure everybody's okay. And then you're thinking, you better call your insurance person. No, just call Justin. At Vermillion Auto Works, you see Justin handles all the insurance claims and gives free quotes. Not everybody does the free quote thing anymore, you know. So call Justin at Vermillion Auto Works. He'll take care of the situation. Carrying WeatherTech, Rough Country, and Tuxedo. Vermillion Auto Works.
Being safe means you're sort of protecting yourself. My mom and dad told me how to be safe. It's like super duper important. Hold a grown-up's hands. Put a helmet on because you might hurt your head super duper bad.
Protect their future by protecting yours with your local State Farm agent, Dick Sunday.
Interior technicians.
Jerry, baby, I got a great idea for your next commercial.
You're in a jungle with a dinosaur, looking for an outlet for your vacuum.
Dinosaur? No, I said Intech has over 30 years of commercial cleaning. You know, like office buildings, ensuring happy visitors and a healthy workforce.
Commercial buildings? I think I can work with that, Jerry. I'm gonna make you a star.
Oh my goodness. When you need it clean, call the Intech team.
Hey kids, it's never too early to start planning for your future. Did you know Masaba provides scholarships and tuition assistance? They are committed to your success, offering engineering, drafting, and welding opportunities, plus scholarships, job shadowing, and mentorship programs. Learn more at masabainc.com/career. When I grow up, I want to work at Masaba.
Masaba Manufacturing. Unlock your future and rock with us.
Welcome back to Vermillion Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. Alongside Chad Peterson, I'm Michael Schumacher. Well, let's just take a look at some of the leaders for both teams. Casey Jeton leading the way for West Central with 8 points. Abby Thornton with 6 points, but she also has 3 fouls. And then Ayla Kramer with 5 points. For Vermillion, 3 players already in double figures, combining for 36 of the 41 points. Casey Hansen with 14 points and 4 assists. Taylor Roovers with 10 points and 5 assists. And Brooke Jensen with 12 points and 1 assist. So a really all-around complete game. We were talking 9 of 11 from three-point land for Vermillion, 82%. Hard to defend that when you're another team.
Yeah, 9 threes and a half. That's usually like a full game's worth of three-pointers.
It really is. And then what it does is it stretches the defense, but when you have Amara Thomas and Brooke Jensen, you know, if you have anybody down low, even Maya Halverson, Madigan Wallen, you can't let them go too much. And Madigan Wallen, you know, contributes with a 3. And so it's been a really good team game. And they've had hands in the face of West Central all night.
Oh, all night. And when you have four or 5 starters hitting 3-pointers, who do you guard?
That's exactly right. And defensively, you know, for Vermillion, they're not letting West Central get too many really open shots. They've had a couple, but otherwise they're having to fight for every single one that they get.
West Central's not getting many second chances on the board.
And that's a big thing as well. Vermillion's really cleaning up the glass both offensively and defensively. So we're going to see if they're going to able to keep that up, as right now they lead by 17, 41-24. We'll take a 1-minute timeout, and when we come back, we'll take a look around the state and do some score updates. On the Fast Auto Glass Halftime Show, this is Tanager Basketball brought to
you. A game without a crowd is just a scrimmage. A performance without an audience is just a rehearsal. Without your presence, high school sports and the performing arts aren't possible. Ensure that these essential extracurricular activities continue to enrich the lives of students in South Dakota. Purchase a ticket to your local high school's game or performance.
This message presented by the SDHSAA.
At Voyage Federal Credit Union, we believe in giving back to the community that supports us. That's why our employees make it a priority to volunteer their time and talents to make a difference. Whether it's improving local causes, fighting hunger, or supporting our local zoo, our team is dedicated to making a positive impact in the lives of those around us. We're more than just a financial institution. We're a part of the community, working together to make it a better place for everyone. Your community, your credit union. Voyage Federal Credit Union.
Welcome back to Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. As at the half, Vermillion leads 41-24 here on the Fast Auto Glass Halftime Show. Let's take a look around the state at other games going on. All right, in Class A, let's start in Class A. Groton area leads Sisseton 22-12 with 4 minutes to go in the first half. Mobridge Pollock leads Aberdeen Roncalli 10-2 with 3 minutes to go in the first. Flandreau leads Hamlin 12-7 after 1 quarter. No score in Bonholm, Scotland. Canton leads Garrettson 30-6. Dakota Valley over Beersford 55-41 with 6 minutes to go in the fourth. Wow, in a low-scoring game in the first, after 1 quarter, Wagner leads Mount Vernon Plankton 9-7. Baltic over Parker at the half, 25-12. Platte Geddes over Kimball White Lake, 16-12. And that is your score update for Class A. In Class AA, no score updates as of yet. And in Class B, Parkston over Trip Delmont Armor, 18-5. Lyman over Sully Butte, 16-7. Chester over Howard, 36-27. Jones County over Cologne, 38-5 at the half. Andes Central Dakota Christian over Ethan, 25-22 at the start of period 3. And why do we talk about Andes Central? Because their most famous alum is one Linda Harvey, now Linda Harvey Schumacher, also known as my mom. 1968, the Pickstown School closed, so she was forced to graduate from Lake Andes. An engineer by heart, but a Lake Andes Golden Eagle by alma mater. So, Andes Central Dakota Christian, I will never not mention them. Platte Geddes over Kimball White Lake, 16-12 at the half. Warner over Aberdeen Christian, 35-4 at the half. And Coleman Egan over Canastota, 38-16 at the half. Well, there's 2 minutes to go here at halftime. This is the Fast Autoglass Halftime Show. We'll take a 1-minute timeout and then...
Jordan Kirkman here from downtown Vermillion's American Family Insurance Office. We love being part of the community and want to help with your insurance needs. So stop in today and see me, Jordan Kirkman, sales specialist with Buchelman & Associates, located at 112 West Main Street, or call 605-624-2025. And if you're in Yankton, be sure to stop by our new office there as well. Go Tanagers and go Yotes.
American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI, and its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
If you're considering a new roof, you want to put your roof in the hands of Dave's Roofing. Dave's Roofing specializes in residential roofing and has over 10 years of experience. Dave's Roofing covers any job from a 60 to 80 mile radius of Sioux City and has a 10-man crew that completes most jobs in one day. Dave's Roofing will make sure the cleanup job is done right afterwards too. And the products installed are impact rated and eligible for homeowners insurance discounts. Look up Dave's Roofing on Facebook and check out the work that's been done and customer testimonials.
For over 40 years, your local heating and cooling contractor has been Larry's Heating and Cooling. How did they stay in business that long? The customers know they stand behind their work. They offer top quality name brand equipment, and no one matches Larry's pricing when compared to the other local Lennox dealers based in Iowa. Larry's is $2,000 less for the same equipment. Not a Larry's customer? When you're ready to upgrade, trust Larry's. Honest prices, no gimmicks, and reliable service. Larry's Heating and Cooling, Yankton and Vermillion.
Welcome back to Vermillion Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. I'm Michael Schumacher alongside Chad Peterson as we get ready to bring you some Tanager basketball here and from the Birdcage in Vermillion. We're at the half. Vermillion leads 41-24. Score not really indicative of how well West Central has played, though. I think more indicative of how well Vermillion has played. Like we said, 9 of 11 from the three-point line and wiping up the glass.
Yeah, West Central's really played a good first half. It's just Vermillion played much better and really shot like 9 for 11 from 3. I mean, it's hard to defend when you don't know who to guard.
I mean, I guess they could have gone 10 for 11. It would have been even better. But you know, beggars can't be choosers, right?
That's right.
And Vermillion will start with possession here. Casey Hansen, Taylor Roovers, Maya Halverson, Madigan Wallen, and Brooke Jensen, the original starting 5 out there. For West Central, it's Ellie Knight. I was going to say Ellie Tramp. That's a Crofton game. Ellie Knight, Casey Jaton, Raina Gehring, Abby Thornton, and Jensen finally getting one of those off the block to go in for, and we'll see if that spurs her on down there as well.
Yeah, she needs more of that.
And then Mara Schultz also out there for West Central. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to slight her. As Abby Thornton goes up with the right hand. Nice job by Abby Thornton. With her 3 fouls, though, you have to see if they want to challenge her on defense.
Yeah, they might want to. See if they can get a 4th and put her back on the bench.
Yeah, because she has some nice moves. She's really good out there, smooth. Jensen out by the 3-point line. Over to Halverson. Here's Hansen. Boy, they're playing some close man-to-man now. Looks like. I mean, they are not letting anything go by. Down low to Halverson on the block, up with the right hand, up and in for Maya Halverson. I believe those are her first points of the season. So Maya Halverson gets on the board. 45-26, Vermillion with the lead.
That was a good give and go there.
It really was. All right, they get it down low to Jatan, just off the block. Short rebound, Casey Hansen. Hansen averaging a double-double this season. Jensen drives in, up with the left hand.
Oh, yes.
Up and in, and fouled by Jatan. Nice job by Brooke Jensen, who now has 16 points on the night, looking to make it 17.
Yeah, those are the finishes we were talking about, that in transition especially, if she can finish, she can have 30 by the end of the night.
And here's the thing with Brooke. Sometimes I think she just looks nervous out there, and then once she settles down, there aren't too many players better than her. And she makes that. She is 3 for 3 from the free throw line. 48-26. Vermillion now with a 22-point lead over West Central. And if you want to chime in with who you think should be the player of the game, as that is Abby Thornton, up strong. Like we said, would love to see her get a 4th foul. Type it in on the stream. Type it in at Vermillion Stream, vermillionstreaming.com. Jensen for 3. Oh. As the rebound goes to West Central, that was just short. So 48-28 in favor of the Tanagers. And that Thornton will get Halverson with a foul on the floor. Halverson with her first personal. 5:53 to go here in the third quarter. Vermillion up 20. Coach Brooks, the one thing he's going to want to see, though, is they got up big against Canton and Canton started windowing away. Mitchell never really went away, just looking to see if you have that killer instinct. And Ellie Knight goes in, hits the runner, and was fouled. And who is she fouled by? And that's Halverson's second quick foul. So now it's 50-30.
Yeah, those are the plays that'll get them back in the game.
Yeah. So is it 50-30 or 48-30? So I think they accidentally gave Vermillion an extra basket. And there's the rebound off the miss to Madigan Wallen.
I think it's 48-30.
Yeah, so it should be 48-30. Vermillion with an 18-point lead. Hansen drives in, pulls it back out, gets it out to Wallen. Wallen gets it down low to Jensen. Jensen up with the right hand, up and in. She's feeling it. And Coach Brooks wants to take a timeout as it's now 50-30. We'll take a quick 30-second Murph's Appliance timeout on ESPN Radio and Vermillion Streaming on YouTube.
Hi, I'm Farron Pratt, president of First Dakota National Bank in Vermillion. It's just about game time, so grab some snacks, find your seat, and get ready to cheer on the Tanagers to a victory along with First Dakota. And after the game, when you've had a chance to catch your breath, come on down to First Dakota National Bank and chat with us about how we can win your business too. We've got a pretty impressive team, if I do say so myself. But for now, it's game time. Let's go Tanagers!
Welcome back to Vermillion Streaming. Vermillion Tanager Basketball brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. I'm Michael Schumacher alongside Chad Peterson on ESPN Radio and Vermillion Streaming on YouTube. As the Tanagers lead 50-30 here in the third quarter.
Yeah, the first couple minutes of the third quarter here, Vermillion showing their presence in the paint, which really is going to be a problem as the game goes on. It
really is. And so here's Ellie Knight bringing the ball up. 5:26 to go. Casey Jatan drives in, kicks it back out to Schultz. Here's Abby Thornton. Looks to drive in. And she has that blocked just a little bit, I think, but rebound goes to Taylor Roovers. Here's Hansen into the paint, up with the left hand, up and in for Casey Hansen. Her first field goal of the night.
Great drive.
That gives her 16 points. Brooke Jensen has 19 and Taylor Roovers has 10. Boy, Thornton got behind Jensen. Another 2 points for Thornton. I have her down for 10.
Yeah, she's really being aggressive for having 3 fouls. So.
She is. And here's Jensen. Up and in. Jensen feeling it now on those runners. Here's Raina Gehring. Up and no good. Maya Halverson with the rebound.
A good defense there by Tanagers.
And Halverson caught down on the block, and they're going to call a travel on Maya Halverson. So that'll be a turnover as Vermillion leads 54-32, 22-point lead here with 4:22 to go in the third quarter. Here's Ellie Knight, guarded by Roovers. Roovers doing a nice job on Knight. And here's Casey Jeton, guarded by Madigan Wallen. Wallen, just a great athlete. And man, Raina Gehring able to drive in. Her first 2 points of the night, making it 54-34 as they get it to Halverson. Over Wallen. Yeah, great ball movement. And uh-oh.
That would be 4.
Brooke Jensen is fouled on the shot, and they're going to call that on Abby Thornton. That is her 4th personal foul. Wow, that is huge.
We'll see if they have to go to the bench here after this free throw.
Yep, they're going to bring in Emma Volts as Jensen hits her first free throw. Gives her 22 points on the night. As Halverson comes out, Wallen comes out, Amara Thomas and Lexi Hansen come in.
Coach Caffrey wasn't very happy about that.
He was not. So 56-34 as Brooke Jensen now has 23 points on the night. Nice three-pointer for Casey Jeton. We saw that from her in the first half as well. Here's Jensen. Down to Thomas. Thomas up. Oh, unable to finish. Rebound to Casey Hansen. Jensen with the short jumper. Off the back iron. No good.
Good ball movement there. Just didn't finish the layup.
So 19-point lead for Vermillion. Make it a 17-point lead. Going for an and one. It's Casey Jeton. And that follows on Brooke Jensen, her first personal. 3rd team foul of the quarter. Checking in for West Central is Kaylee Schultz. Checking out is Mara Schultz. Free throw for Jeton is good.
We'll try and play some press defense here the way it looks. It worked.
Not a great pass there, and so a turnover. As that lead has been cut to 16 now, Jeton drives in with the right hand, up and in. She's a force to be reckoned with. And that is going to be Hansen stepped over the line. Coach Brooks is going to want a timeout here. We'll take a timeout as well. This timeout brought to you by Murph's Appliance on Main Street in Vermillion. This is Tanager Basketball brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. Vermillion leads 56.
The Pizza Ranch Vermillion is your event headquarters. Enjoy the crisp salad bar, the country's best chicken, and fresh pizza. Want a custom pizza? Just ask. We are proud to offer the buffet your way. And the Fun Zone Arcade features 36 games, 2 golf simulators, and full bar. Perfect for pregame tailgates and parties. Have a business meeting, team, or office party? Reserve the Dakota Center. It holds up to 300 people. Order online at pizzaranch.com for delivery, or circle your wagons and make Pizza Ranch your tailgate place next to USG. The Dairy Queen Grill and Chill in Vermillion is proud to support local athletics like USD and the Tanagers. The DQ fall flavors are in, and DQ has great food at great prices. Get a $7 meal deal. Choose from a cheeseburger or 3-piece chicken basket with fries, a drink, and a sundae for only $7. Got an office team party or birthday party? If you want to celebrate, don't bake, buy a DQ cake. And DQ supports the Sanford Children's Network. So after the game, take your team for a thrill to the Dairy Queen Grill and Chill, 905 East Cherry Street, Vermillion, South Dakota.
Welcome back to Vermillion Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank on ESPN Radio and Vermillion Streaming alongside Chad Peterson. I'm Michael Schumacher. Vermillion leads 56-42. Nice steal by Brooke Jensen as she drives in, and they're going to call a travel on Brooke, and I
think she might have been fouled on the play.
It really, I try not to do that too much, but I mean, there was a lot of body action that really caused that ending. So 56-42, 2:55 to go. Here's Ellie Knight. Over to Casey Jeton for 3. That's go. No, just short. Casey Hansen with the rebound knocked out of her hands. That's going to be a jump ball.
Great job.
Casey Hansen. Nothing's going to go into the stat sheet because she didn't technically get a rebound, but she's the reason that was, it's going to stay on West Central's end, but that is she was the reason that it stayed that way because just hustle all the way around. Here's Raina Gehring, drives in. And so they're going to call a foul on the shot. And they're going to call it on Lexi Hansen. So 56-42. Raina Gehring will go to the line to shoot 2. Maya Halverson and Madigan Wallen look to check back in after this first free throw.
West Central cutting into the lead, just chipping away.
And Gehring misses that first free throw. So Thomas and Hansen come out. Wallen and Halverson come in. So it's Casey Hansen, Brooke Jensen, Maya Halverson, Madigan Wallen, and Taylor Roovers. Second free throw for Gehring, up and good. So it's now a 13-point lead for the Tanagers. It was as high as 22 at one point. And Taylor Roovers is fouled. I wasn't quite sure they were going to call that right away. I was like, okay, come on.
Full court press by West Central here.
Yeah. And so that foul is called on Kaylee Schultz. Her first personal, third team, as Roovers brings the ball up with 2:33 to go here in the third quarter. Jensen over to Hansen at the top of the key. Back to Jensen. Jensen drives in, up with the right hand, up and no good. Can't get the rebound, but that is to Halverson. They get it down low to Jensen, and they're going to call a foul, I think, on Casey Jatan.
Great crossover dribble by Brooke, just couldn't finish and tapped it back out.
So Jatan with her second personal, as now Casey Hansen will inbound the ball. Vermillion leading by 13, looking to try to get that lead back up. They get it up top to Madigan Wallen. And Roovers sets the offense. They get it down to Jensen. Jensen tries to get it to Wallen. Probably should have just turned around and shot a little jumper there in the paint like that. But J-Town, and that ball hits the floor, and that's going to be knocked out of bounds. Not knocked out of bounds, just thrown out of bounds. So a turnover on West Central as Vermillion leads 56-43. Remember, they led by 17 coming into this quarter, but they led by up to 22 at one point. So, good things for Coach Brooks to talk about at the end of the quarter. Here's Roovers, resets the offense with 25 seconds to go. Jatan gets in the way, and then Brooke couldn't handle it as it was tipped in there. And so out of bounds off of Vermillion, minute 41 to go now.
Yeah, it jumped right in the passing lane. I think it went right off of Brooks' cheek, I think. Right
I think so. It did. Kaylee Schultz drives in on Wallen, and she's going to get a foul called on Madigan. That's her second personal. Fifth team. And Schultz will go to the line to shoot 2. Schultz's first free throw is up and no good. Schultz with 2 points on the night. Second free throw for Schultz is up, and that one does go in. So now it's down to a 12-point lead, 56-44.
Yeah, they're slowly chipping away, and this full court press is causing Vermillion some problems.
And again, just 2.
I thought that was tipped off of West Central.
A little bit of zest on that pass, too. They are going to.
They changed it, I think.
They did. Okay, so they are going to. Nope, they are saying it's off of Vermillion.
I don't think so. I think it hit our player, and then I think it hit theirs.
So Jatan to inbound the ball. Gets it down to Kaylee Schultz. Schultz gets it across midcourt. Picked up there by Maya Halverson. Here's Ellie Knight, guarded by Taylor Roovers. Roovers with a beautiful steal, and Ellie Knight with her second foul.
Yeah, Taylor just reached in and took it away from her.
That was a frustration foul by Knight.
Yeah, she wasn't real happy that Taylor just reached in and decided it was going to be her ball.
Yeah, but boy, Taylor did. That was a nice move by Taylor. First free throw by Roovers is up and good. She now has 11 points on the night.
Make it 12.
Make it 12, like you said. Gets that lead back up to 14. 58-44. Minute 3 to go. As they get the ball in to Emma Volz. Nice job by Brooke Jensen. Jensen's been doing a lot tonight. And Madigan Wallen up and unable to finish, but she is fouled on the shot by Kaylee Schultz, I believe.
Yeah, Vermillion, if we had finished a few more of those layups in the paint, we'd probably have a 25-point lead at this point.
That is true. And the first free throw by Madigan is short. And exactly, there are a few close ones that you'd love to have seen finished. So Ayla Kramer now in there with Casey Jaton, Abby Thornton, as well as Kaylee Schultz and Jordan Phillips. Second free throw by Madigan is up and good. So that makes it 59-44.
Thornton back in with 4 fouls, so
that three-pointer no good, but Roovers with the rebound. Jensen gets down to Wallen. Wallen up and, no good. 28 seconds on the shot clock, or on the game clock, no shot clock. Schultz for 3, no good. Rebound Wallen, 18 seconds, man, that was a quick shot.
That was, I thought they'd wait.
So here's Roovers, guarded by Jaton. 6, down to Jensen, up and in. Nice job by Taylor. Nice job by Jensen. Jensen now with 25. Long three-point attempt, no good. So at the end of the third quarter, 61-44. All of that, and you still have that 17-point lead. We'll be back after this on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, and ESPN Radio and Vermillion streaming. On the Masaba scoreboard, Vermillion leads 61-44. This is Tanager basketball.
Truckers, commercial fleet, car owners, when you need a DOT inspection, you need a battery, oil change, diagnostic, or specialized tire service for farm, auto, and heavy equipment, JFI will get your vehicle repaired and washed and back on the road. JFI proudly supports Vermillion Tanagers, the community of Vermillion, in business for nearly 100 years for a reason. JFI is the best, and that's no lie. JFI 1218 Compton Court, Vermillion.
Are you ready to start a career with an exciting team? Thermobond is looking to add to our team of experts. We offer competitive wages, a positive work environment, and on-the-job training. Thermobond is headquartered in Elk Point, South Dakota, and for over 30 years we've been providing lightweight and precast solutions for multiple industries nationwide. Check us out and see if you'd like to start a new career with us today.
Welcome back to Vermillion Tanager basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. Alongside Chad Peterson, I'm Michael Schumacher, where the Tanagers lead 61-44 on the Masaba scoreboard. This is Tanager basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. Roovers, Hansen, Jensen, Halverson, and Madigan to start for Vermillion. Turnaround jumper for Jensen, up and good, gives her 27 on the night.
Yeah, when they're guarding the three-point shot, you take shots like that. Vermillion only shot one three-pointer in the third quarter.
Exactly. And Jensen got her hands on that one, but knocked it out of bounds. Starting this quarter for West Central will be Mara Schultz, Abby Thornton, Ellie Knight, Casey Jaton, and Raina Gehring.
Great job getting her hands up in the passing lane there. Halverson with a block.
Nice job by Halverson knocking that out of bounds. Gives them only 15 seconds remaining on the shot clock.
Challenge Thornton there, and Thornton's got 4 fouls.
Here's Schultz. And you're right, Abby Thornton with 4 fouls. That's going to be a big storyline here in this fourth quarter. Casey Jaton for 3. No, off the back iron. And that hits the guide wire, hits the top, so that will be out of bounds. That will go to the Tanagers. So 7:15 to go. Vermillion with a 19-point lead now.
Looks like they're going to full court press here again. See if they can cause some problems.
As they break that, Hansen I think Vermillion's going to probably take their time almost every time unless there's just something wide open with a 6-7 possession lead.
Yeah, there's no reason to be in any hurry.
And they're going to call Ellie Knight for a foul. That'll be her third personal. Here's Brooke Jensen out by midcourt as they get it over to Taylor Roovers. Back to Hansen. Brooke Jensen skip pass over to Roovers.
They're really smothering the three-point shot at this point.
They really are. Jensen thought about the turnaround jumper, kicks it back out to Roovers, though. They get it down low to Halverson. 16 seconds on the shot clock. Halverson puts it up. Roovers with a nice rebound, though. Oh, that pass by Hansen was too high for Madigan Wallen, but nice rebound there for Roovers.
Yeah, the ball hit the rim. They could have reset, taken another 35 seconds off the clock.
So Raina Gehring unable to connect. Another rebound for Roovers.
Casey's going to pull up and hit it.
Casey Hansen, when she had her knee injury, it just feels like all she must have done was shoot three-pointers because her shot seems so much purer than it used to be.
She's locked in, there's no doubt.
Yeah. So 6 minutes to go. Vermillion with a 22-point lead again. Here's Jatan driving in, and that has to be a travel. Okay. I was going to be a little upset if they called a foul on that one.
Yeah, there's...
Now I feel a little less bad about the Brooke Jensen one down here.
Right, yeah, I think there was like 3 or 4 steps before she had contact there, so I definitely think she walked with that one.
Yeah, so that one seems very even. I'm like, okay, we are calling this down the line. And they're going to call Raina Gehring with a foul as Roovers was driving in. Second team foul. That's Gehring's first personal, though.
Well, they are not worried about the shot clock.
Taylor Roovers with a 3. Gives her 15 points on the night, making it a 25-point lead.
Great
nice
block.
Job by Jensen.
Brooke really is playing great defense tonight.
She really is. And that's us not even mentioning her 27 points on offense, right. And not her best shooting night, but really good offensively, adapting to what she needs to do. And that just off the back iron. Halverson unable to get that rebound.
Good job boxing out. Just ball took a funny hop off the rim. Oh, good steal there in the middle.
Nice steal. Yeah. Vermillion's defense is a bit swarming tonight.
They have really been able to jump into the passing lanes very well tonight. I think Coach Brooks will be happy about that, watching that back.
Definitely. So there's a turnover. Ellie Knight drives in, kicks it out. Jatan on the block, up and in off the glass. And so West Central wants to take a full timeout. We'll take a 1-minute timeout as well. This is Tanager basketball brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. Vermillion leads 69-46 on the Masaba scoreboard. And we'll be back right after this timeout brought to you by Murph's Appliance.
Welcome to Runnings in Vermillion. Shop their great lineup of clothes for women. Names like Ariat and Carhartt for men. Boots and shoes and kids' clothing. Runnings has a large supply of animal food and accessories. Love the outdoors? See the selection of ammo, firearms, and fishing equipment. For everything you need, walk through the doors at Runnings, your home, farm, and outdoor store, Vermillion.
I'm Blaine Olson, owner of Blaine's Body Shop in Vermillion. I grew up here, graduated here, and now have a business here. I'm proud to serve the community that has helped me live this dream. I have top-notch equipment, the latest in training, along with a worth ethic and the desire to serve you. Should you need repairs in the future, please remember Blaine's Body Shop across from Polaris on the Highway 50 bypass in Vermillion.
Blaine's Body Shop. Automotive collision repair.
Now online at blainsbodyshop.com.
Welcome back to Vermillion Tanager basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. That timeout brought to you by Murph's Appliance on Main Street in Vermillion. 4:18 to go on the Mesaba scoreboard. Vermillion leads 69-46. As a nice recovery by Burke Jensen down to Amara Thomas. Out to Wallen for three. Oh, no.
Too much.
Just a little off. Rebound, Ellie Knight. Gets it ahead to Casey Jaton. And just an awkward pass there down to Abby Thornton. Thornton has that blocked by Thomas. Thomas.
Steele. Going to slow it down a little bit here.
Yep.
Oh, over and back.
And this official's going to say, how can it be over and back?
Yeah, it was tipped out of her hand, so I think it was here. Explanation being given to Coach Brooks.
Yeah, Brooke, and I don't think Coach Brooks agrees.
No, I don't think he does either. The ball was tipped in the front court into the back court, and evidently that is over and back.
I guess. So 3:46 to go on the Mesaba scoreboard. Vermillion leading 69-46. Michael Schumacher alongside Chad Nelson.
Open.
Nice, easy pass into Casey Jaton. Jaton now has 20 points on the night. There's Casey Hansen. Has it knocked out of her hands, but into the hands of Amara Thomas. Gets it over to Wallen. Back to Casey Hansen. Roovers getting ready to check back in.
Happy defense. And right in
Ellie
the pass
Knight
lane again.
Steps into that pass from Wallen. Oh, and they're going to call a foul on that one. Kind of a late whistle, but I understand. So Brooke Jensen's second personal, first team of the quarter, as Ellie Knight will go to the line to shoot two. First free throw is up and no good. So Taylor Roovers comes in for Madigan Wallen. And that one is short.
Vermillion in no hurry here.
Yeah, Brooke Jensen for a long three off the front iron. Casey Hansen unable to get to it, goes to Ellie Knight.
Good block
As
by
Casey Hansen blocks Abby Thornton. Like you said, nice block, good defense. 21-point lead for the Tanagers. Hansen for three. Oh,
too much.
Didn't connect at all. And Coach Brooks, I think, is just wanting them to settle down and slow down. If they just play patient and have productive possessions, this should be a victory. But Casey Jaton unable to connect, but gets her own rebound. Mara Schultz. That's a long two, though, for Mara Schultz. Makes it a 19-point lead for the Tanagers with 2:04 to go. Hansen gets it across midcourt over to Brooke Jensen. Back out to Roovers. Roovers resets the offense with 20 seconds on the shot clock. 1:50 to go. Roovers for three. And no, does not go down. So 1:40 to go for the Tanagers in this matchup. Leading by 19. Abby Thornton dribbles off of Brooke Jensen's foot. As now all the reserves will come in. It's going to be Delaney Schmidt, Callie Schultz, Shaylin Hinseth, and Izzy Richardson out there, along with Sydney Johnson. And for West Central, they have their reserves coming in. Ayla Kramer, Emma Volts, Jordan Phillips, as well as Bailey Stallman, and Kaylee Schultz. So, erroneous buzzer. So they're going back into, they'll inbound the ball again, 25 seconds to go.
Yeah, great job by the Tanagers tonight, getting out to a big lead and then holding it.
Yeah, to maintain that was tough, you know.
Scrappy defense. You know, we always worried about the full court pressure, whether they were going to be able to, you know, chip away at that lead. But a couple key 3-pointers kind of put us right back over 20.
So 69-50, a minute 10 to go. So Vermillion will go to 3-0 on the season. Here's Bailey Stallman driving in, kicking out. That's Jordan Phillips. Over to Kaylee Schultz. Schultz up and in for Kaylee Schultz. Makes it 69-52. Delaney Smith gets it over to Sydney Johnson. Johnson for three. No, off the front iron, but Schultz with the rebound.
Good rebound by Callie.
And Izzy Richardson slipped on the drive.
And one.
So Bailey Stallman with the basket. So Delaney Smith with a foul. So 29.8 seconds to go. So again, Vermillion will move to 3-0. 69-55.
Old-fashioned 3-point play.
Exactly. You love seeing those. Here's Sydney Johnson. 21 seconds to go.
Jumped in the lane again.
So Ayla Kramer goes in, unable to connect. Rebound Delaney Smith. Head to Izzy Richardson, who gets it across midcourt, and that will do it. Vermillion will win by a score of 69-55. We'll be back with a little post-game, pre-game, after these messages from our Tanager Vermillion sportscasters. Again, on the Masaba scoreboard, Vermillion wins 69-55. This is Tanager basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. We'll be right back on ESPN Radio and Vermillion.
Get the finest wood in the neighborhood. Down at the lumberyard. Down at the lumberyard.
But it's not just wood at the lumberyard. With a wide variety of quality building materials, the folks at the lumberyard can help you with all of your project needs. Whether it be paint, siding, cabinets, windows, or of course lumber, the lumberyard is ready to help. The best wood in the neighborhood at the lumberyard, 1000 West Cherry Street in Vermillion. Midwest Ready Mix and Clark's Rentals are your locally owned and operated ready mix and rental companies available in both Yankton and Vermillion. The Oshkosh front discharge mixers allow for easy placement of concrete, and they're nearly unstoppable. More of a do-it-yourself fan? You can also get all your hand tools, mini excavators, skid steers, aerial lift equipment, and more for any job you need to get done. Choose Midwest Ready Mix and Clark's Rentals as your concrete and rental equipment headquarters of Yankton and Vermillion.
This is your invitation to thrive in Yankton, South Dakota. Nestled on the bluffs of the Missouri River, plenty of outdoor adventures are waiting. Whether you work remote or in a traditional office, we have a spot for you. Quality health care, diverse manufacturing, progressive school system, Mount Marty University, and so much more. Explore with family and friends. Let's thrive together.
Starting the first bank in South Dakota was the easy part, earning the confidence of local farmers, helping families account for their dreams, and securing the future for countless businesses took us a little longer. We owe it to the hard workers, big dreamers, and forward thinkers out there. Thank you for making South Dakota a great place to call home.
If you want somebody to come into your home and fix everything right the first time, look professional, act professional, treat you with respect, you gotta call Kaylin's. When they come in, I feel that they want to be there. I feel that they want to help me.
You know, they put on the little booties over their shoes,
They had canvas from the garage door all the way down to walk on. They left the furnace room in the basement probably cleaner than it was when they came in.
They just do customer service very well. I would recommend Kalen's to anyone.
Fuller Digital Solutions started small, but now we're growing as FDS provides live streaming coverage for over 20 schools across 3 different states on our Fuller Digital Solutions YouTube channel. Subscribe to get notified when we go live for your school events. Big events are captured live, and your business can get noticed with advertising during our live streams. Local talent and camera operators are encouraged to contact us too for future employment. No experience necessary. We will train. For information about advertising or working with Fuller Digital Solutions, email us and follow us on Facebook.
Clay County Abstract and Title Company has a complex job that boils down to something very simple: helping you purchase your dream with confidence. When investing in a new home, a new site for your business, or piece of property, you want peace of mind that the property is truly yours. Clay County Abstract and Title Company has been doing just that since 1946. Clay County Abstract and Title Company, proud supporters of Vermillion activities and proud to be a part of your dreams come true.
Welcome back to Vermillion Tanager basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. Well, we had a chance to sit down with Coach Jay Drake of the Vermillion Tanagers earlier today, and here is that conversation. Just a second here, and here's that conversation with Coach Jay Drake of the Vermillion Tanagers. Welcome back to our coaches conversation, and on the line we have Coach Jay Drake of the Vermillion Tanagers. Coach, how are you doing today?
Doing good.
Good. Well, one game under your belt, a successful game, a successful trip up to Sioux Falls. Everybody made it back safely. That's always important too. But let's just talk a little bit about that first game. We talked about it in the post game, but you got off to a little bit of a slow start, but you took a timeout, and then it seems like everything was pretty smooth sailing after that. Just what are some of your takeaways from that very first game?
Yeah, anytime, obviously, they get out there and get the first game under our belts and stuff to start a season is nice, and anytime you can get a win, and played everyone on our on that suited up that night. So those are all positive things. It's always hard a little bit. We talked briefly the other night that, Sioux Falls Lutheran is one of those schools. It's a newer school. Talking to their AD beforehand, they're going to be growing very quickly and should be Class A here in the next 4 or 5 years. And the way they're doing things with their school and their programs, they're doing things the right way. And I would assume it'll be sooner rather than later where they're a traditional power in all sports. But obviously they're playing some young kids right now. And for us, just getting on the court and, after watching the film afterwards, saw some nice things. And like anything, it's stuff that from game 1 to game 2 you're trying to build on. And the one thing I do know is we learned some things about our team the other night, but anytime you get a win with that big a margin, still hard to kind of grasp some things out there. And, with West Central, we're going to find out a lot more about our team in this next game.
Well, and that's exactly right. West Central, you said it right there, and they have some really solid players that you've mentioned last year that have returned this season. They come away with that first season opening victory against Del Rapids. Kind of talk about what they bring to the table that is, some challenges that they're going to bring, but maybe some opportunities for your squad as well.
Yeah, they're a good basketball team. Number one, Coach Siddig, I think, is in his 10th year there, and they've got good kids. They played 10 kids the other night, and it kind of starts with the inside-outside combo that they have at the point guard position with the Mebius kid. He started all last year at the point guard for them as a freshman, and he was a second-team all-conference player, and he's really good. He can score in the paint. He can penetrate. He's quick. Not real tall, but obviously good pull-up jumper, can shoot the three. And the big thing is he's really good at getting the foul line. He had 27 points the other night, but I think he was 11 of 14 from the free throw line, and that's a big part of his game, and we've got to keep him off the game or off the free throw line. But he also sets up other players, and, they're big, too. They're leaning on early in the year, him and then the cool kid inside who came off the bench for him last year, but at 6'9", he had 17 points, but he presents matchup problems. He had 3 dunks the other night against Del Rapids just on lobs from Mabius, and yet he can go outside and shoot a three-pointer as he hit 2 the other night. So that's a good combo, and they played 10 guys, and they've got a good group of just athletes and a little bit of everything, from perimeter guys and quickness to some links and on the wings to a couple guys inside with the Gary and the DeYoung kid off the bench that are both 6'4", 6'5", strong kids that can post up and get some things done in the paint. So they know, there's no doubt that I know they think, especially with Christian out of the region this year, that they can get to a SODAC 16 and be a state tournament team, and I think that they have that kind of potential. And like anything for us, it's our first doubleheader with the girls, our home opener, and obviously a conference opener for us with the DAC-12 conference. Excited to just see how we go out there, compete, and hopefully show some improvement from game one. And like anything, we feel if we play well, it should be a good basketball game, and one of those games that obviously should be close in the fourth quarter, and hopefully we can make some plays down the stretch.
Well, and just returning the focus to your team coming off that game, Carter Hansen, we've always talked about kind of what a Swiss Army knife he is. He's going to give you some points. He's going to give you a good number of rebounds, some steals. Might be the best defensive player on the team just because he's so tenacious, and just a really solid player. Trey, we know what he can do coming off, but then you have Luke Jensen kind of showing what he can do and why he is in the starting 5 as well. And then Landon Cerny kind of hitting when he needed to. Just kind of talk about the strengths of your team heading into this, and maybe what we can expect to see improved upon for you.
Yeah, I think anytime early in the year, this first month, we have 3 games before Christmas break, but even those, I think it takes about 5, 6, 7 games into any season for any team to kind of really figure out what your identity is and who you are, and which rotations work best together. But obviously a nice start the other night, and like you said, we had 4 in double figures the other night, and Carter, just his all-around game, and you're right, he's going to have a huge challenge here against West Central, but we'll start him out on Mabius to try to get some length on Mabius and keep him in front of us, but we need to have him on the offensive end, and for him to have 19 points the other night, that was nice. And Trey now in his 3rd year starting for us, and we know what he can do, and he was a second-team all-conference, honorable mention all-state player last year, and we know what we're going to get out of him. But the 2 softs the other night I thought had nice first games. Anytime you're new into a varsity basketball game, there can be a lot of jitters there, and even though the game got separated early on, I thought they were poised and had good composure, and obviously both got us in double figures with 15 for Luke and Spencer with 13, and it's 2 kids that should be able to help us out and improve as the year goes on. And Landon Cerny obviously does his thing as a captain, and then just off the bench, other guys. Gabe Larson started for us, struggled maybe a little offensively the other night, but did a good job defensively. And I think just like Luke and Spencer, Gabe just needs one of those games where a couple shots go down and it kind of relaxes you on the offensive end. Cade Rubers, Carson Price are off the bench did a nice job, and they're going to need a spot minutes. And Trent Thomas is a kid that we expect and was competing for a starting spot, but should be in our rotation, but was sick the other night, so hopefully we can get him back on in the West Central game as well. So we'll still take time, but I think it's a group that we'll figure it out and figure out an identity here in the next month.
Well, and one player I did want to mention, because I talked about Luke just because he had the 15 points, but I didn't want to overlook Spencer. And we had talked in the post game as well about how he was hitting all night. He played the first half of the JV matchup as well, and was just smooth out there, just playing really, really well. And just kind of talk about the impact that a player like that can have, just as far as even just directing traffic when they're out there.
Yeah, he's got a high ceiling and a lot of upside, obviously, in our program. And as a sophomore, and from a matchup standpoint, he gives us another ball handler. And really, we feel like when they're going to have to play at times together out there. But with both him and Trey, we feel like we have 2 point guards on the floor, and both are very capable of getting in the paint at any time. They do it in 2 different ways. Obviously, Spencer is really, really quick and dynamic with the basketball in his hands and can get by guys. Trey, a little bit, we kind of joke with him at times. It's a little crafty, unconventional at times. I kind of compare him to some of those European players in the NBA and stuff. But they both can get in the paint, and one has size, one a little bit smaller. But Spencer, his big thing, and he did a really good job of it the other night, is just playing under control. At times he can get going almost too fast, and it gets him out of control. But he played within himself and just kind of took what the defense gave him the other night, which was was nice to see, and you just got to kind of build on that as the season goes on.
All right, well, Coach, looking forward to it. It's going to be a good matchup and a big week. Some nice matchups for your team, a good test, and we'll see how the Tanagers do. We'll talk to you hopefully after the game.
All right, thanks a lot, Michael.
Thanks, Coach. Bye-bye.
Yep, perfect.
That was Coach Jay Drake of the Vermillion Tanagers here on our Coaches Conversation. We'll be back right after this on
Candice Couture is your complete women's lingerie shop. Bras, underwear, PJs, loungewear, swimwear, sports bras, activewear, and much, much more. Small to 3 extra large and over 200 different sizes of bras. AA to O cup bands 28 to 56 in store. Candice Couture, 17 West Main Street.
Slumberland Furniture in Yankton, the place to shop for your next new mattress. Find brands like Stearns & Foster, Nectar, and the hottest selling mattress, Purple, measured for your comfort and a dream-laden night's sleep. There's the new Adapt by Tempur-Pedic as well. Slumberland Furniture has Flex Steel furniture too, comfy and classy. That's Slumberland Furniture, 2401 Broadway, Yankton.
Welcome back to Vermillion Tanager basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. I'm Michael Schumacher alongside Chad Peterson. We're the Vermillion Tanagers. We're the Vermillion Tanagers, and the West Central Trojans are getting ready to do battle. Just a second here. Just checking something with our audio, making sure we're good. Okay. Welcome back to Vermillion Tanager basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. Where the Vermillion Tanagers are getting ready to do battle. I had set a delay so things timed up right, but I forgot. So then I thought everything was going wrong, and so Mike had a case of the stupids there for a second. But we are getting ready as the Tanagers, 1-0 on the season, coming off that win over Sioux Falls Lutheran, takes on this West Central team that had a nice win over Del Rapids last week on the 13th, 51-44 in Del Rapids. So Vermillion, they're going to face a tough challenge tonight in the form of Will Cool. Will Cool is a 6'9 forward, a junior who can play inside or outside. Now, the other element of that is the 5'9 sophomore guard, Connor Mebius. So kind of the tail of the tape on that for the Tanagers, as they'll be taking on two players. The starting lineups brought to you by Central Farmers Cooperative. The Central Farmers Cooperative starting lineups first for West Central. It'll be Connor Mebius, who was second team all-conference last year, and he will likely be in consideration again this year. Just a great player, the 5'9 sophomore guard, number 0. Number 5, Colt Gary, a 6'5 junior forward, also a captain of this team. Then number 10, 6-foot senior guard Carter Tetzloff. Number 22, 6'2 senior forward Luke Knight. And then finally, 6'9, number 23, a 6'9 junior forward Will Cool. That was the opposing lineup, brought to you by Central Farmers Cooperative. Also, for Vermillion, we have our starting lineups as well, and we'll get to those in just a second. But again, this Tanager team coming off that big win over Sioux Falls Lutheran, taking on this West Central team who defeated Del Rapids. West Central will be in blue pants, blue shorts, blue jerseys with white trim and white letters and gold trim on that. And then Vermillion will be in white with black numbers, with red numbers and black trim, white jerseys, white shorts. For Vermillion, their starting lineup, brought to you by Central Farmers Cooperative, will be number 12, Landon Cerny. As they're getting ready to introduce them here in-house. So again, number 12, Landon Cerny. 6-foot senior. Landon Cerny had himself a nice game last week. 7 points, 1 rebound, 1 steal. Next up, number 24, Carter Hansen, the 6'2", 6'3" senior guard. He had 19 points, 9 rebounds, 3 assists, and 4 steals. Luke Jensen, number 30, the 6'5" sophomore forward, 15 points, 6 rebounds, 1 assist. Gabe Larson, number 32, the 6'1" junior guard, averaging 2 points and 4 rebounds. And then finally, number 33, the 6'4" junior guard, Trey Hansen, who had 12 points, 3 rebounds, 5 assists, and 3 steals. Also contributing last week was Spencer Blanchett, 13 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 steal. Expect to see also like Trenton Thomas, Sean Doan, and Carson Preister. So we're getting ready to bring you some Tanager basketball alongside Chad Peterson. I'm Michael Schumacher, excited to have you with us as this game is getting ready to start. Chad, what do you think we're going to see?
I think we're going to see some fast-paced basketball to start this first quarter.
I think you're right. Carter Hansen, unenviable task of jumping against Will Kuhl, and he does not win the jump. Not a surprise when the guy's 6'9" and that wingspan. So West Central has the ball. Here's Connor Mebius. Gets it down low to Colt Gary, and Gary has a quick 2 points and an assist for Connor Mebius. Here's Trey Hansen down the right-hand side. He's met by Gary on the baseline, over to Carter Hansen. Up top to Gabe Larson. Luke Jensen out to Trey Hansen. Hansen will drive in. Kicks it out. That is knocked out of bounds by Connor Mebius. So with 16 seconds on the shot clock, Vermillion will inbound the ball. And there's a steal by West Central. Number 23, Will Kuhl. Here's number 22, Luke Knight with a three-point attempt. No good. Rebound, Luke Jensen. Oh, three-pointer by Trey Hansen. No good. Rebound, Connor Mebius.
Good transition there by Carter. Just got unlucky with the unfriendly bounce.
Exactly. And Luke Jensen got the block, and that just threw everything into a chaos. So here's Larson over to Trey Hansen. Trey Hansen drives in, and they are going to call a foul, I think, on the floor. We'll see if that's on Kuhl. Nope, that's going to be called on number 10, Carter Tetzloff. So Tetzloff with his first personal. And Trey Hansen is met down low by Colt Gary, but it looks like there was enough contact that they're going to call a foul on the shot. Trey Hansen will go to the line to shoot 2, as that is Colt Gary's first foul.
Good job by Trey getting in there trying to challenge him right away.
Yep, getting those fouls, getting some early foul trouble. We saw that in the girls' game, what that can do. First free throw by Trey is up and in. Vermillion is on the board, trailing 2-1, 90 seconds into this matchup. And 2 for 2 for Trey. You love to see that start from the line. Colt Gary inbounds to Connor Mebius. And Kuhl goes up, and that is no good. They're going to call a foul. So Gabe Larson with his first personal, as Gary misses the first. And he misses both. Vermillion gets it over to Trey Hansen. Rebound there to Connor Mebius. Mebius for three. Nothing but net for Connor Mebius, making it 5-2 in favor of West Central with 5:45 to go here in the first quarter.
Good defense there by the Tanagers. Just caught a piece of his arm.
Yep, and so that's going to be on Landon Cerny. Landon Cerny's second team foul, so 35 seconds back on the shot clock. West Central will inbound the ball. As Carter Tetzloff has the ball over to Mebius. Mebius guarded by Carter Hansen. Long three for Mebius. Wow. That's going to make for a long night if he's able to hit those all night, because Carter was giving him some pretty good defense.
Yeah, hand in the face and everything.
Yeah. Trey Hansen loses control. Gets it over to Gabe Larson. Larson for a long three. That's off, but rebound Carter Hansen. Hansen up and under. Defended by Cool. Luke Jensen for three. Nothing but net for Luke Jensen on the assist by Carter Hansen.
That's nice when your 6'5" forward can hit the three.
Exactly. Luke Jensen's going to be a player. And boy, Mebius with the pass, well out of the reach of Carter Tetzloff.
Yeah, we almost caught that up here.
I know. I felt like it was closer to me than on the court. And nobody wants me on the court, trust me.
Well, no, I'm not shooting a basketball.
So 4:39 to go. Vermillion trails 8-5. West Central has a big benefit of two big threes from Connor Mebius. Trey Hansen drives in, pull-up jumper, up and in. And if Carter Hansen can hit those, that's going to be a good sign as well.
Trey, yeah.
Or Trey, sorry about that.
Good pull-up.
Spencer Blanchette checked in for Gabe Larson. I apologize, I missed that. As here's Colt Gary driving on Trey Hansen, up and in with the right hand. 10-7. West Central with the lead. Carter Hansen at the top of the key, looks to drive in. Cool has some pretty good feet. Man, Luke Jensen with another long three, making it 10-10. Had a chance to talk to Luke Jensen on their Tanager Talk earlier this week. Here's Colt Gary.
That shot was a high-arcing shot.
That it was. I wonder if basketball runs in his family.
It might.
You just wonder. Colt Gary, knocked. Luke Jensen with some good defense. Still came out off of him, but still good defense there. Number 11, Liam Schmeichel checks in as Carter Tetzloff checks out. Also checking in, number 2, Bochi Knight, the 5'6" sophomore guard. Checking in for Luke Knight. So Schmeichel to inbound. Gets it up top to Will Cool. Kind of feels like you're never going to have a 5-second of Cools out there. I mean, 6'9" with that wingspan. Feels like you should be able to get it to someone.
You would think.
Here's Mebius with 3 seconds on the shot clock. Long three off the back iron. And rebound to Trey Hansen.
Good board there by Trey.
Carter and Trey combined for that one, I think. It just between the two of them. And Carter Hansen, it goes out of bounds off of West Central. So 10-10, 3:09 to go. Carter Hansen for three, off the iron, and boy, nobody there to rebound. Mebius drives in, kicks it out to Cool. Cool for three, no good. Rebound Carter Hansen. Vermillion looking to try to take a lead here. Trey at the elbow. And no foul called. I was shocked. A lot of contact down there. Yeah. Trey Hansen a little frustrated.
Yeah, there was a lot of contact on that.
Yeah. Especially given what they have called for some fouls so far tonight. 2:41 to go. Tied at 10. So here's Schmeichel, tries to get it up to Cool. No good. Rebound there by Spencer Blanchette, and Carter Hansen takes it all the way in.
Great reverse layup on that to avoid the wingspan.
Yep, and Vermillion with their first lead of the game. 2:14 to go with 2 minutes here in the first quarter.
Great steal by Trey jumping in the lane there.
So nice steal by Trey.
Well, he thought about taking it there.
He did. He did. Trey cross-court pass to Spencer. Gives it out to Luke. Luke drives in. Pull up with the Euro step up and in. Luke Jensen with 8 points on the night. 14-10, Vermillion leads with a minute 36 to go.
Yeah, great adjustment there by Luke.
Yep. Schmeichel gets it back to Bochy. Bochy Knight gets it over to Mebius. Back to Cool. Cool from three at the top of the key. No good. Rebound, Spencer Blanchette. That's his second rebound. Carter Hansen on the right-hand side gets it down to Landon Cerny. And that is knocked out of bounds and off of Vermillion. So coming in for the Tanagers, you have 35, Carson Preister, and 10, Cade Roovers. Luke Jensen and Landon Cerny will check out with a minute 14 to go here in the first quarter. Vermillion leading 14-10. So here's Connor Mebius as they get across the midcourt line. Gets it off to Bochy Knight. I do like the name Bochy. Mebius at the top of key, guarded by Carter Hansen. And they're going to call a foul. Coach Jay Drake is legitimately saying there were two at the other end that have been like with far more contact and no calls. Right. But that is Carter Hansen's first personal. And so I understand Coach Drake's appeal there because as Mebius hits that first free throw, giving him 7 points.
Didn't see a lot of contact.
No. Second free throw up and in. 8 points for Mebius. Cuts that lead to 14-12 with 57 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Vermillion doing really well after that hot start. Mebius hitting 2 long threes. So here's Carter Hansen. Gets it over to Preister. Trey Hansen for a long three. In and out. No good. Rebound to Blanchette, who gets it over to Cade Roovers. Another three-point attempt by Trey Hansen. And that one's going to be knocked out of bounds by Bochy Knight. So Blanchette has 3 rebounds here in the first quarter. Not the biggest player out there, but quick and tenacious.
Yeah, and definitely goes after the ball. So that always helps when you're not 6'5".
Exactly. So shot clock is off. Carter Hansen at the top of the key. I expect maybe Vermillion will play for the final shot unless something great comes up, but
yeah, it looks like that's what they're going to do here.
They'd love to end this quarter with the lead. Trey Hansen guarded by Liam Schmeichel. Long three-point attempt. Oh, no good. Rebound to Bochy Knight, and that will be the end of the first quarter. Vermillion 14, West Central 12. We'll be back with the second quarter right after this. Timeout brought to you by Murph's Appliance on Main Street. This is Tanager Basketball brought to you by First Dakota National Bank on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, and Vermillion streaming, 14-12.
Todd's Electric, your full-service electrical contracting company. Todd's Electric services residential, commercial, agricultural, and industrial customers. From the simplest service call to the most complex design-build project, Todd's Electric has the expertise to do it right. Call Todd's Electric for all your electrical needs. Todd's Electric helping you control all things electric. Except for lightning. Todd's Electric. Go Tanagers.
Wanting a specialist without leaving town? We've got you covered. Our clinic offers specialists for the health and wellness of your family. From pediatricians to OBGYNs, plus primary care. You can find it all at Vermillion Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home.
Welcome back to Vermillion Tanager basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank as we head into the second quarter. Vermillion leads 14-12. Vermillion will begin with possession. Landon Cerny, Carter Hansen, Trey Hansen, Luke Jensen, and Gabe Larson out there for the Tanagers. West Central starts off without Will Kuhl out there. We'll see if Vermillion can take advantage of not having the 6'9" player out there. Not on the first possession. Trey Hansen has that dribble out of bounds. And nice job by Larson to knock that out. And here's Bochi Knight. Here's Mebius. Kicks back out to Bochi for three, and that is good. West Central takes the lead.
That's a good kick-out pass.
It really
wide open.
It really was. 15-14 now, West Central with the lead. Gabe Larson for three. No good. Rebound, Landon Cerny. Kick out to Carter Hansen. No good. Rebound, Trey. Up and in.
What? Great rebound by Landon to kick it back out, but even better finish by Trey Hansen.
Yeah. Trey Hansen with the shot, and that will be a foul on Luke Knight. Luke's first personal. Trey Hansen is now 3 for 3 from the line. 7 points on the evening. 7:04 to go here in the second quarter. Knight gets it out to Knight. Mebius. Down to Carter Tetzloff. Oh, they're calling it out of bounds. I thought they were calling a foul on that one.
I thought they were calling a foul on Luke there, too.
Yeah, so Luke touched the ball while he was standing out of bounds. So Mebius will inbound. They get it ahead to Luke Knight. Bochi Knight from three. No good. And they are going to call an offensive foul on Carter Tetzloff. That'll be his second personal, as he went to get the ball, and he really didn't need to push off because the ball was over both of their heads. That's his second personal, second team, as Cerny inbounds the ball to Trey Hansen. 17-15, Vermillion with the lead. Landon Cerny for three. Nothing but net for Landon Cerny. 20-15, Vermillion with their biggest lead of the game right now with 6:28 to go in the second quarter. Bochi Knight gets it off to Carter Tetzloff. Over to Luke Knight. Luke up and in. And Jay Drake wants to take a quick 30-second timeout. We'll take one as well. Brought to you by Murph's Appliance on Main Street in Vermillion. Vermillion leads 20-17 on the Masaba scoreboard. Tanager basketball brought to you by...
If you're looking for the perfect fit, Vermillion Vision Care Associates fits like the right pair of glasses. Vision Care Associates has its roots in family eye care, and the doctors are well known for being primary eye care providers. With the ability to treat and diagnose a variety of settings, Vermillion Vision Care Associates is the right fit for you. Plus, they can fit you into a new pair of glasses, sunglasses, or contacts that feel just right. With continuing education, see the best doctors at Vermillion Vision Care Associates.
Welcome back to Vermillion Tanager basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. That timeout brought to you by Murph's Appliance on Main Street in Vermillion. On the Masaba scoreboard, Vermillion leads 20-17 with 6:17 to go in the second quarter. This is Tanager basketball brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. Cerny inbounds to Carter Hansen. It's Hansen, Cerny, Gabe Larson, and Luke Jensen out there, the original starting five. Carter Gross out there now for West Central. Gabe Larson for three. No good. Rebound to West Central as Mebius tries to break it out. And they're going to call a foul there as Mebius hits the deck. I think that's going to be on Gabe Larson. Nope, Carter Hansen. That's Carter's second personal as Mebius will go to the line to shoot two. First free throw by Mebius. Rolls out. Mebius with 8 points on the night. He's super quick. I mean, he's a weapon out there.
Yeah, he definitely got down the lane quick and was able to draw the foul, but he missed them both.
That second one rims out as well.
Jump ball.
That's going to be a jump ball. That'll stay with West Central, but Jensen did a nice job of just sticking with that. Colt Gary had that right away, so nice job by Luke Jensen to make that a jump ball. So here's Mebius along the baseline. Gets it into Hayden Higher. Mebius gets it down low to Colt Gary. Up and no good. Rebound, Luke Jensen.
Missed it at the rim.
Larson tries to get it down low to Carter Hansen. That is knocked out of bounds.
Good backdoor pass. Just got knocked out of bounds there.
That's Elliot DeYoung. It's not on the varsity list here, but have him on the go bounds. So turnaround by Luke Jensen. Oh, no good, but rebound Gabe Larson. Carter Hansen now with the little jumper from inside the lane. Boy, Vermillion is just cold from inside.
Yeah, we need
those little jumpers.
We need to hit those shots.
Here's Carter Gross. Kicks it out to Hayden Higher.
Oh, that's hard.
Yes. Offensive foul on Colt Gary. That is his second.
Yeah, led with the elbow. Goes the other way.
So in comes Will Cool. Out goes Colt Gary. So Carter Hansen brings the ball up on the right-hand side of the court, guarded there by Will Cool. Trey Hansen now at the top of the key. So Trey kicks it back out to Spencer Blanchette. Luke Jensen for three, no good. Everyone got off their seat on that one. They thought, okay, is he from Magic?
And I thought we were going to have another one there.
4:48 to go, 20-17. Mebius in the lane, up and good.
Yeah, Tanagers going to have to find an answer for him.
And that is going to be a foul on number 12, Carter Gross. That'll be his first personal. So Hansen to inbound. Trey up with the left hand, up and in. Gives him 9 points on the night. 4:24 to go. Vermillion back up with a 3-point lead as Mebius drives in. Coach Drake is a little beside himself with the ticky-tacks on one end.
Well, and it looked like he moved his feet quite a bit before the foul, too. So
yeah. So that is Carter Hansen's third personal. And he did. He really did. So that's unfortunate.
Yeah, Carter's going to have to take a seat here, I think, for a little bit.
First free throw up and in for Mebius. So Gabe Larson, Spencer Blanchette, Landon Cerny, Trey Hansen, and Luke Jensen out there now for Vermillion. We'll see how long Carter has to sit. 3 fouls, that's a lot.
Yeah, with 4:19 still to go in the second quarter.
So it's now 22-21 in favor of Vermillion over West Central with 4:15 to go on the Masaba scoreboard. Gabe Larson has that blocked by Will Cool.
Yep.
And they get it down low to Carter Gross, and Gross has his first points of the night, and that's another lead back for West Central, 23-22. Trey Hansen drives in. Are they calling
the deck hard there?
Are they calling a foul or just out of bounds? Okay, they're calling a foul on Carter Gross. That is his second personal of the night. 5th team, so Trey Hansen will go to the line to shoot 2. First free throw from Trey is up and good, giving him double digits on the night. Trey looking to make it 2 of 2 from the line. And he does. Gives him 11 points on the evening. As Mebius has the ball, guarded by Spencer Blanchette. They kick it out to Heyer, and that is good for 3 from Hayden Heyer. So that's now a 2-point lead for West Central, 26-24, with 3:24 to go here in the second quarter. Trey Hansen over to Luke Jensen.
He's drawing a lot of attention in the lane and leaving other guys open.
He is. You can't, because you can't afford not to, you know.
That's a lot.
And that is finally a travel. So Luke Knight comes in. Elliot DeYoung checks out. Here's Trey Hansen bringing the ball up as it's Hansen, Blanchette, and Cerny, Larson, and Jensen. Here's Gabe Larson guarded by Kuhl. Blanchette over to Luke. Luke thought about the 3. Trey Hansen will drive in, up, high off the glass, and in. That's going to be an and one opportunity for Trey Hansen.
That was so high off the glass it almost hit the shot clock.
That is Will Kuhl's first foul. Yeah, that was something. Ties it up at 26 for Tanagers and West Central as Carter Gross checks out. Bochi Knight checks in. Trey Hansen goes to the line to shoot the and one. Free throw is up and good. So here's Hunter Heyer. Pull-up jumper is good for Hayden Heyer. Sorry, not Hunter Heyer. 28-27. West Central leads Vermillion with 2:24 to go. And that's going to be a foul on Bochi Knight. Bochi's first personal. Cade Rivers is getting ready to check in. That's Bochi's. No, are they calling that on? Oh, that free throw from Trey lands as well. He now has 14 points on the night. Gabe Larson checks out. Cade Rivers checks in. So 28-28, Vermillion looking to take the lead, and they do on the back of Trey Hansen's 8th free throw, giving him 16 points on the night. Here's Connor Mebius, guarded by Spencer Blanchette. Kicks it back out to Heyer. Over to Mebius. And they're going to call a foul there. You know, West Central's, they're not moving screens, but they're not exactly set when they're setting some of their picks.
Yeah, they definitely are not set, but they're letting them play.
Yep. So Luke Knight's first free throw is up and in. And that's the thing, you can't expect the officials to adjust to you. You have to adjust to the officials, what they are or aren't calling. Luke Knight's free throw, that is out. Trey Hansen with the rebound. So we are tied up with 1:56 to go. 29-29. Trey Hansen guarded by Mebius. Kicks it out to Spencer Blanchette. Landon Cerny for 3, no good, but Landon goes after his own rebound, and that is going to be off of Luke Knight. Vermillion has a fresh 35 and will be inbounding.
Great job by Landon. He saw it was going to be off, and he chased it down.
And that's what you don't see a lot anymore in the NBA, in the college, and in high school. And so inbound it to Trey Hansen. Trey guarded by Bochi. Gets it out to Luke Jensen. Jensen over to Blanchette. Cerny drives in. Kicks it back out to Luke. Jensen for the 3, plus the and one. Luke Jensen is an animal out there. making it 32-29, and that foul is going to be on Luke Knight. That'll be his third.
Yeah, Luke, he's feeling it. Get a 4-point play possible here.
So Jensen now has 12 points on the night with that free throw. So Mebius guarded by Blanchette. Cool sets the pick, goes in, and they're going to call a travel on Cool. Vermillion now has a 33-29 lead with 1:13 to go here in quarter number 2.
Yeah, good defense in the lane there, drew the travel.
So Landon Cerny to check in, gets it over to Blanchette. So Hansen down on the block, turnaround jumper up and in. Trey Hansen is having a night.
Trey does a great job of creating opportunities for himself.
He does. So Mebius drives in, and they're going to call a foul on Cerny. That's Landon's second. Again, Coach Drake is pleading his case. He's like, guys are hitting the deck over here, nothing. And Mebius goes in. And I don't know. It's a little frustrating. You can tell Coach is a little frustrated, but 35-32. Vermillion leads 40 with 45 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Well-played game. This has been a great game, though. People are getting their money's worth. Trey with the long three. That's going to be way off. And Mebius is able to block out Cerny, who was trying to make a dive for it. So 31.6 seconds. The shot clock is off. Hayden Heyer checks in. Carter Gross checks out. And that's going to be a timeout by West Central. It's a 30-second timeout brought to you by Murph's Appliance on Main Street in Vermillion. We'll be right back on ESPN.
Whether you're in the market to purchase a new home for your family, you want to sell your existing home, or you're a student looking to rent an apartment, Dakota Realty and Property Management can fit your needs. Being locally owned and with over 150 years of combined experience, they are the experts at helping you find your new home. Go to Dakota Realty and Property Management because they like what they do. Dakota Realty is a proud supporter of Vermillion Athletics. Dakota Realty and Property Management, located at 125 East Cherry Street, Vermillion.
Welcome back to Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. I'm Michael Schumacher, alongside Chad Peterson, as we get ready for the final 31 seconds of quarter number 3. Vermillion leads 35-32. Luke Knight inbounds the ball to Bochi Knight. Bochi, guarded by Cade Roovers, gets it across to Connor Mebius, guarded by Spencer Blanchette. 20 seconds to go. Mebius thought about driving in. They're going to play for the final shot of the quarter. Mebius kicks it out to Bochi. Bochi stepped on the line, I thought.
He did.
Long three-point attempt, no good. 1 second to go. Cerny is unable to get a shot off. And that's the way the first half will end. 35-32, Vermillion with the lead. As we head into halftime, we'll be back with our Fast Autoglass halftime show right after these.
Remember the Perks card from Pump and Pack? Well, guess what? There's an addition, not just a card, it's an app. The Pump and Perks app and the Pump and Perks card from Pump and Pack, Vermillion. Just go to their Facebook page, Pump and Pack, and scan the QR code and you're in. Or go to the store, Pump and Pack, and get the card. Then download the app. Each one does the same thing. Like give you 5 cents off per gallon every day, except for Sunday it's doubled with the Perks card from Pump and Pack, Vermillion.
At Knutson Family Dentistry in Vermillion, they strive to provide the highest quality patient-centered dental care in a friendly, relaxing atmosphere. Knutson Family Dentistry works hard to provide the best cosmetic, general, and emergency dental treatment in the area. With over 50 years of combined dental experience, the latest dental technology, and a professional and compassionate staff, they're your top choice for dental care. Call for an appointment at 605-857-8008. Knutson Family Dentistry of Vermillion.
Welcome back to Vermillion basketball. We will have the stream up of, on the stream you can see Dance Inferno, the Tanager dance team, the Vermillion High School dance team on the screen as we'll discuss that first half. Vermillion leads 35-32 on the Masaba scoreboard, and this is Tanager basketball brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. Well, of Vermillion's 35 points, they were led by Trey Hansen, who has right now 18 of those 35. So Trey Hansen definitely leading the way for Vermillion. Luke Jensen not too far behind with 12. So 32. And we do have Coach John Brooks here, so we'll get him a headset as we're watching the dance team dance out there. Coach, that was a good win.
Yeah, ups and downs. That was kind of the theme in the locker room afterwards. We said we got to keep working on our consistency. We go through stretches where we look really, really good, and we went through some stretches where we look really, really bad. So we said it's a game of runs. We're going to have times in the game that we don't look great. We got to manage them, though, better than we did tonight.
Well, and again, kind of led by your big three. We've kind of expected that, but have you ever seen a team so hot from the three-point line in the first half?
Yeah, they said we started 9-11 in the first half or something like that. So, we hit some there, and some of them weren't even off great possessions, but we had space. And Brooke Taylor and Casey, if they have space, they can put the ball in the hoop. So, obviously, we had a size advantage tonight too. We wanted to get the ball inside, but sometimes to open up the inside, you got to hit them from the outside. So glad they were going in.
Well, that's exactly right. Here we're in our Fast Auto Glass halftime show talking with Coach John Brooks as the Vermillion Tanagers are now 3-0 on the season. And each game has been a little bit different. Even just talk about how valuable it was while they did kind of go back and forth there in that third quarter to not only get the lead but to maintain it and not really let them get within striking distance.
Well, I think, we were up 17 at half, and the message coming out of the locker room was the first 3 to 4 minutes of the third quarter to be really important. And if they came out and went on a run and got it down to 10, it's a whole new ball game, or we can push this thing over 20. And I was really, really happy with the way that the girls came out of the half. I think we scored on 3 straight possessions, started on like a 6 or 7-0 run. We were able to push it to 24 right there in the third quarter. That was a big, big moment in the game for us.
Well, and Brooke had a big game, and they're just gonna look at her points and say, okay, 27 points or whatever. And I think what's going to get lost is the defense that she played and the rebounds that she provided, able to clean the glass. Just kind of talk about the game she had.
Yeah, she's really turned herself into an all-around player, and she's 6'1". She's a big, strong kid, but I think a lot of people don't understand actually how athletic she is. She can jump, she can move side to side. She's a threat there on the inside. So we need her defense. We need her rebound, and we're asking her to do a lot. We're asking her to play a lot of minutes, but she stepped up to the challenge so far earlier this year.
And then talk also about the job Taylor did on Ellie Knight. I mean, Ellie just, you can tell there's talent there, but, man, she was just locked down on her.
Yeah, Ellie's very talented, and she was at the top of she's only an 8th grader, but she was at the top of our scouting report. And but that's the great thing about Taylor. Taylor's so skilled and so gifted in so many ways, but man, her best characteristic might be her competitiveness. And you give her a matchup like that where she's going against another kid, she is not backing down. She wants those matchups, and she stepped up big tonight.
Well, and I'll say I think the greatest moment was she basically just decided, I want the ball, and Ellie, you could tell she got frustrated and all of a sudden led to a frustration foul on Ellie.
Yeah, you could see her. She was getting after it. I think she got one steal out there in the front court on her. And Taylor's young too. She's only a freshman, but that's kind of one of our messages is, the night girl's really good, but this is her second varsity game. And Taylor, you've been playing for a year and a half. You're almost a veteran at this point, so go ahead and get after her.
So now, you head to Ponca on Thursday. What can you expect from your team there, and what can you expect from Ponca?
Yeah, they're 2-2 on the year. I know they played tonight. I haven't seen their score yet tonight, but, a typical Ponca team where they're going to get after you in the full court, man-to-man pressure. They have really good size this year, so we're going to be it's going to be a challenge for us in the paint, but once again, get back to practice tomorrow. You get one day to prepare, and we get to go play again.
All right. Well, Coach, thank you so much for coming up and taking the time to join us. Congratulations on being 3-0. 3 very different games, 3 very different victories, and you'll take every single one of them, won't you?
Absolutely.
All right. Coach, thank you so much.
All right. Thanks, Michael.
That was Coach John Brooks of the Vermillion Lady Tanagers with us here on our Fast Auto Glass halftime show. We'll be back right after these messages, and we'll take a look at the first half as well as some scores from around the state. This is Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank.
Nice.
Maytag appreciates a compliment, but this Maytag washer isn't just eye candy.
Wow.
Inside, it's got the capacity and power to handle even the mightiest loads.
I love this.
Yeah, she's a beaut.
It's a he.
How do you know?
Don't worry about it.
Find Maytag products and the industry's best appliances at your local dealer. Murph's Appliance, downtown Vermillion.
In a situation like this, the first thing you do, of course, is make sure everybody's okay. And then you're thinking, you better call your insurance person. No, just call Justin. At Vermillion Auto Works, you see Justin handles all the insurance claims and gives free quotes. Not everybody does the free quote thing anymore, So call Justin at Vermillion Auto Works. He'll take care of the situation. Carrying WeatherTech, Rough Country, and Tuxedo. Vermillion Auto Works.
Being safe means you're sort of protecting yourself. My mom and dad told me how to be safe. It's like super duper important. Hold a grown-up's hands. Put a helmet on because you might hurt your head super duper bad.
Protect their future by protecting yours with your local State Farm agent, Dick Sunday.
Interior technicians.
Jerry, baby, I got a great idea for your next commercial. You're in a jungle with a dinosaur, looking for an outlet for your vacuum.
A dinosaur? No, I said Intech has over 30 years of commercial cleaning. Like office buildings, ensuring happy visitors and a healthy workforce.
Commercial buildings? I think I can work with that, Jerry. I'm gonna make you a star.
Oh my goodness. When you need it clean, call the Intech team.
Welcome back to Vermillion Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank, where at the half, the Fast Auto Glass halftime show, Vermillion leads 35-32. This is Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. Vermillion was led by Trey Hansen with 18 points on 5 field goals and 8 free throws. Luke Jensen also with 12 points, 3 from the three-point line, as well as 1 from the field and 1 from the free throw line. So Carter Hansen been held in check, just 2 points, and so we'll see if he's able to come out. He does have 3 fouls. That will be a big thing to keep an eye on in the second half. Of course, West Central was led by Connor Mebius with 15 points. Nobody else really has more than 5. So Vermillion doing a nice job, but West Central doing a nice job as well. So this should be a great second half. Chad, what do you think we're going to see?
Well, I think we're going to have to control Will Cool in the middle still. I mean, he hasn't been playing in the middle. He's been playing outside, so he has no points and only 1 rebound. So he really hasn't been much of a factor. But I think if we can control him on the inside and continue to control the boards and get some baskets in transition, I think that'll benefit Tanagers.
I think you're exactly right. And so as the final seconds on this Fast Auto Glass halftime show click down, the starting 5 for Vermillion, the Central Farmers Cooperative starting 5 here in the second half will be Landon Cerny, Luke Jensen, Carter Hansen, Trey Hansen, and Gabe Larson. For West Central, it'd be Connor Mebius, Carter Tetzloff, Will Kuhl, Luke Knight, and Colt Gary. Vermillion begins with possession. Trey Hansen gets the ball across the midcourt line. And here's Carter Hansen over to Trey. At the top of the key, Trey for a long three, and that is nothing but net. Trey Hansen's first three-pointer of the night gives him 21 points on the evening. So Connor Mebius now with Vermillion with a 6-point lead, gets the ball across to Colt Gary. Colt up, no good. Rebound on the floor, and that's going to... Are they going to call a jump ball?
Oh,
wow.
Man.
I didn't think anybody had possession. I thought Larson had possession. I didn't think West Central really put hands on it. So that's an unfortunate call, but it'll stay with West Central then. So Connor Mebius to inbound. They get it into Tetzloff, Carter Tetzloff. Drives in, gets it up to Luke Knight, and Luke Knight puts it up and in for a basket. Carter Hansen for three, nothing but net for Carter.
Good to see Carter getting involved right away in the second half.
It really is.
He stepped in front of that one, too.
Nice job. And that's what Carter does. He doesn't always have to be the scorer. He does so many good things. Landon Cerny for three. Ooh, off the back iron. Rebound there by Connor Mebius. 41-34, Vermillion with a 7-point lead. Nice steal by Luke Jensen. Lays it up, unable to connect. Will Kuhl with the rebound. But nice play by Carter Hansen. Up and in. Steal by Carter and the putback. Carter showing himself now. 7 points for him.
Yeah, definitely stepping up and going to get a timeout here.
And that's going to be a timeout brought to you by West Central. This timeout brought to you by Murph's Appliance on Main Street in Vermillion. We'll take a timeout as well on Vermillion Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National.
Hey kids, it's never too early to start planning for your future. Did you know Masaba provides scholarships and tuition assistance? They are committed to your success, offering engineering, drafting, and welding opportunities, plus scholarships, job shadowing, and mentorship programs. Learn more at masabainc.com/career. When I grow up, I want to work at Masaba.
Masaba Manufacturing. Unlock your future and rock with us.
Welcome back to Vermillion Tanagers Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. That timeout brought to you by Murph's Appliance. And I want to shout out the Sioux Falls, Washington Warrior legend, Katie Crossway, who gave me the heads up that the fast auto glass overlay was still up there. So thank you to Katie. And so Vermillion on the Masaba scoreboard leads 43-34 with 6:25 to go here in the third quarter. West Central with the ball coming off of that Murph's Appliance timeout. Will Kuhl gets it into Luke Knight. Luke Knight gets it back to Connor Mebius. Mebius guarded by Carter Hansen. And I'll be honest, maybe Carter's our best defensive guy, but with 3 fouls, I don't know that I want him on Mebius, you know?
Yeah, I don't know if we want to do that either. Good steal.
Nice job by by Gabe Larson on the steal. Trey Hansen up and a little out of control. Could have probably been a foul, but they did not call one. So here's Mebius, guarded by Trey Hansen. Luke Knight into Colt Gary, guarded by Carter Hansen. Colt Gary gets it back out to Connor Mebius with 18 seconds on the shot clock. Mebius, pull-up jumper from the elbow. No good. Rebound, Trey Hansen. Trey thought about the three.
He had Luke open underneath, too.
He did. Gabe Larson goes up with the left hand. Oh, just rolls off the back iron.
Oh, and that's going to get thrown into the training room.
And so that is out of bounds. So here's Carter Hansen in the lower left. Up with the left hand, no good, no foul. Still kind of weird on some of that. They are. And there's a long three-point attempt, no good. Rebound by Luke Jensen. Luke Jensen having himself a nice night.
Trey missed a 3 and Luke missed a 2, so maybe need to slow it down and get a better shot selection.
They do.
Trey was wide open, though.
He was. So 43-34. Vermillion with a 9-point lead. Connor Mebius just dragged his back foot. No travel called. And there's a steal by Luke. I mean, technically it's going to be Luke because it bounced off of him. But
going to get a timeout here.
And Coach Jay Drake is going to take a quick 30-second timeout. We'll take one as well. Brought to you by Murph's Appliance on Main Street in Vermillion. On the Masaba scoreboard, Vermillion leads 43-34. We'll be back right after this on ESPN Radio and Vermillion Streaming. Tanager Basketball brought to you by...
Game without a crowd is just a scrimmage. A performance without an audience is just a rehearsal. Without your presence, high school sports and the performing arts aren't possible. Ensure that these essential extracurricular activities continue to enrich the lives of students in South Dakota. Purchase a ticket to your local high school's game or performance.
This message presented by the SDHSAA.
Welcome back to Vermillion Tanager Basketball. Coming off a Murph's Appliance timeout, Vermillion will inbound. It's Landon Cerny, Trey Hansen, Carter Hansen, Luke Jensen, and Gabe Larson. The original 5 starting this quarter. As we are just about halfway through with 4:20 to go here in the third quarter. Vermillion has extended that 3-point lead to 9. Looking to try to keep it. Luke Jensen over to Trey, back to Luke. Down low to try to get it to Landon Cerny. And that Hayden Heyer got in the way of that. Connor Mebius drives. And Hayden Heyer gets it over to Will Cool. Will Cool for 3. No good. And they're going to call a foul on Carter Gross. That is Carter Gross's third personal.
Yeah, Trey had good position there.
Trey did. And so Spencer Blanchette's going to come in. Gabe Larson is going to come out. So now it's Cerny, Hansen, Jensen, and Blanchette. 3:50 to go and counting. Yeah, I think Katie thought she was going to get away without getting a shout up, but nope, no luck. Trey Hansen for 3, and that rattles in. Man, Trey Hansen now with 24 points on the night after that three-pointer. Connor Mebius bringing the ball up with Vermillion now having a 12-point lead. Connor Mebius drives in, kicks out. Carter Gross kicks it back out to Hayden Heyer. Hayden Heyer for 3, nothing but net. Heyer is a force.
They left him wide open.
They did. 8 points on the night for Heyer. Makes it 46-37, back to a 9-point lead. Colt Gary. Hayden Heyer out to Cool. Cool drives in. Get back out to Hayden Heyer.
Heyer still without a point.
Yeah, I think he's going to get one here. No? Yep. No! Colt Gary, though, will get the rebound and he'll get it. So quick timeout for an equipment timeout. Yeah, Will Cool. Shut out so far.
He's had opportunities, just not been able to finish.
Luke Jensen for a long 3 off the back iron. Nice rebound there by Carter Gross as it's down to a 7-point lead for the Tanagers. Hayden Heyer with the ball. Kicks it out to Gross. Colt Gary, 23 seconds on the shot clock. 2:12 on the game clock. Rebound there by Luke Jensen. Here's Trey Hansen. Trey drives in. Kicks it out to Blanchette. Blanchette for 3. No, off the back iron rebound. Landon Cerny. Cerny to Carter Hansen. Trey Hansen for 3. Nothing but net. Trey is having himself a night.
That all started with Landon keeping that ball alive, too. Great rebound.
Yep. Long 3 attempt by Heyer. Rebound Trey Hansen. Vermillion back up to a 10-point lead. And that is going to be off of Will Cool.
10-point lead here for Tanagers. This is a big possession. It could be 12 or 13.
It really is, with a minute 38 to go as Carson Preister gets ready to check back in. Hansen caught under the basket, tries to go up. No foul called on Hire.
A lot of contact under there.
There was. And here's Cool, thought about the three, gets it over to Carter Gross. Back out to Connor Mebius, guarded by Landon Cerny. Colt Gary, no good. Rebound, Spencer Blanchette. Blanchette in there with the trees.
Yeah, Spencer coming out with the ball.
Trey Hansen goes up, and they're going to call a foul, I think, on Cool.
Hey, when in doubt, throw it up. You never know. With Trey, it might go in.
So Carson Preister getting ready to check in. It's Landon Cerny, Spencer Blanchette, Carter Hansen, Luke Jensen, and Trey Hansen. And Hansen hits another free throw, giving him 27 on the night. As Luke Jensen comes out, Carson Preister checks in.
Has he missed from the line tonight? I don't think he has.
I'm always hesitant to say anything.
Right? Sorry, Trey.
He is currently 9 for 9.
Sorry, Trey.
So we know who to blame here.
Yep.
All right. 11-point lead for Vermillion. Free throw is up. Oh.
See, that's the Tony Romo effect.
Oh, no.
Sorry about that.
52 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Connor Mebius drives in to the elbow, kicks it back out to Carter Gross. Gross kicks it back out to Mebius. Mebius, after those two long threes in the first quarter early, has not hit a three since then.
Cool,
long three for Cool. Cool is finally, yes, like you said, on the board. 8-point lead for the Tanagers. Shot clock is off. 30 seconds and counting. Trey Hansen brings the ball across. Carter Hansen with the ball, guarded by Will Cool. So 7 seconds to go. 5. Hansen drives in. Pull-up jumper and just rolls off. And that is going to end the quarter. So Vermillion entered the quarter with a 35-32 lead. They exit with a 50-42 lead. We'll be back with the fourth quarter after this. Tanager basketball.
At Voyage Federal Credit Union, we believe in giving back to the community that supports us. That's why our employees make it a priority to volunteer their time and talents to make a difference. Whether it's improving local causes, fighting hunger, or supporting our local zoo, our team is dedicated to making a positive impact in the lives of those around us. We're more than just a financial institution. We're a part of the community, working together to make it a better place for everyone. Your community, your credit union. Voyage Federal Credit Union.
Jordan Kirkman here from downtown Vermillion's American Family Insurance Office. We love being part of the community and want to help with your insurance needs. So stop in today and see me, Jordan Kirkman, sales specialist with Buchelman & Associates, located at 112 West Main Street, or call 605-624-2025. And if you're in Yankton, be sure to stop by our new office there as well. Go Tanagers and go Yotes.
American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI, and its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
Welcome back to Vermillion Tanagers basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. On the Masaba scoreboard, Vermillion leads 50-42. The starting five for this quarter: Cerny, Hansen, Jensen, and Larson. Trey Hansen with the pull-up jumper, making it a 10-point lead for the Tanagers, 52-42. That gives him 30 points on the night. Mebius drives in. He's met there by Hansen. Cool. Thought about the three, but Luke Jensen was out there on him with the hand in his face.
Yeah, he's done a good job on him tonight.
He really has. Luke Jensen, for a sophomore, you feel good about the future with Vermillion, with Trey Hansen next year, Luke Jensen, Gabe Larson, Blanchette. So here's Hayden Heyer out by the top of the key, guarded by Gabe Larson. Mebius drives in and makes that little jumper. So Mebius now has 20 points. Trey Hansen thought about the three. Thought about the pull-up jumper. Decided against both. Gets it to Carter. Carter drives in. Little pull-up jumper up and in for Carter. Gets Carter 9 points on the night. Back to a 10-point lead for the Tanagers. 6:47 to go here in the fourth quarter on the Mesaba scoreboard. Mebius blocked by Trey Hansen. Hansen.
Ejected.
Yes, that was beautiful.
And
a long three.
On the other end, too, and that's...
So that is going to be a timeout taken by Coach Sittig, and the West Central Trojans will be back after this. Murph's Appliance timeout, brought to you by Murph's Appliance on Main Street in Vermillion. Tanager basketball.
If you're considering a new roof, you want to put your roof in the hands of Dave's Roofing. Dave's Roofing specializes in residential roofing and has over 10 years of experience. Dave's Roofing covers any job from a 60 to 80 mile radius of Sioux City and has a 10-man crew that completes most jobs in one day. Dave's Roofing will make sure the cleanup job is done right afterwards too. And the products installed are impact rated and eligible for homeowners insurance discounts. Look up Dave's Roofing on Facebook and check out the work that's been done and customer testimonials.
For over 40 years, your local heating and cooling contractor has been Larry's Heating and Cooling. How did they stay in business that long? The customers know they stand behind their work. They offer top quality name brand equipment, and no one matches Larry's pricing when compared to the other local Lennox dealers based in Iowa. Larry's is $2,000 less for the same equipment. Not a Larry's customer? When you're ready to upgrade, trust Larry's. Honest prices, no gimmicks, and reliable service. Larry's Heating and Cooling, Yankton and Vermillion.
Welcome back to Tanager basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. Coming out of that Murph's Appliance timeout, on the court for West Central, it's Hayden Heyer, Connor Mebius, Will Cool, Carter Gross, and Colt Gary. And that shot by Gross is no good. Rebound, Landon Cerny. Vermillion leads on the Mesaba scoreboard 57-44 with 6:17 to go. Carter Hansen up top, guarded by Cool. Kicks it back out to Luke Jensen, who thought about the three. Trey will take it. No good, but out of bounds off of Colt Gary. Vermillion has a fresh 35 and will be inbounding the ball. So Bochi Knight comes in for Luke Knight. They get on the court for Vermillion, their original starting five with Carter Hansen, Trey Hansen, Landon Cerny, Luke Jensen, and Gabe Larson. Carter Hansen is fouled on the shot, I believe, so he'll be taking two. So 5:58 to go, 57-44. Hansen's first free throw up and in. He's now in double figures. So Colt Gary checks in, Carter Gross checks out. Hansen hits the second free throw as well. So that is a 15-point lead for the Tanagers now with less than 6 minutes to go in the game. Connor Mebius with the ball, gets it over to Colt Gary at the top of the key. Back to Hayden Heyer, who dribbles in, loses a little bit of control. Turnaround jumper for Heyer is up and no good. Rebound, Carter Hansen. Hansen gets it across midcourt, loses control. That is on the floor, and that will be a jump ball.
Yep, jump ball.
And I believe the possession arrow belongs to West Central. So West Central inbound. It's Will Cool inbounding. Connor Mebius back in the backcourt with him.
Landon kind of does it all. Wiping up the floor.
He does.
Wiping up the boards.
He really is a jack of all trades. All right, so 5.5 minutes to go on the Mesaba scoreboard. This is Tanager basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank on ESPN Radio and Vermillion Streaming. Colt Gary on the block. Backs in Cerny. Or Carter Hansen. I don't know who they're going to call it on, but nobody looks like they...
Wow.
They're going to call it on Trey Hansen. That's his first personal. Boy, I didn't see anything that was foul-worthy, but it happens. Colt Gary at the line to shoot two. He is now 0 for 3. from the line.
Does the jinx work the other way?
I hope not. I hope not. Let's see if we can make it 0 for 4. So Gary's free throw is up and good. It does work in reverse. Dang it. So here's Carter Hansen, guarded by Will Cool. A little bit of a press out there for West Central. Carter Hansen drives in, floater up, no good. Rebound there, Hayden Heyer. So 5:11 to go. Vermillion with a 14-point lead.
Yeah, kind of rushed shot there.
He did. He did. I think he knew Cool was behind him, and he thought he'd have some room on the inside. And that's going to be a travel on Bochi Knight, so that's a turnover on West Central. And Carter Gross will come in. Will Cool will check out. So Carter Hansen with the ball. Gets it across midcourt. Less than 5 minutes to go with a 14-point lead for the Tanagers. That ball is stolen away by Connor Mebius. Vermillion still with 24 seconds on the shot clock. Trey Hansen kicks it out to Gabe Larson. Larson for three. No. Rebound Bochi Knight. Gabe left that just short. They get it down low to Colt Gary, and no good. And Luke Jensen with the rebound. And they're going to call another jump ball, but Jensen did a nice job of getting that rebound out of Gary's hands. So Blanchette to check in. Gabe Larson checks out. 4.5 minutes to go. Vermillion with that 14-point lead.
Yeah, Landon walked away that time. He wasn't going to wipe the floor up down there.
No.
I think West Central's going to try and press here and see if they can get a turnover.
They get the ball into the hands of Trey Hansen. Vermillion has some really good ball handlers. It's hard, unless you're going to start trapping, to really get them. Long three-pointer by Trey Hansen, no good. Rebound Hayden Heyer.
Yeah, we really got 5 point guards out there. I mean,
really?
They're 6'3" and 6'4" and 6'5", but they
Yep.
all can handle the ball.
Exactly. So Connor Mebius gets caught down low, and that pass is just out of bounds. Colt Gary couldn't get to it. So we are halfway through the fourth quarter. Vermillion still up 59-45. Still a 14-point lead for the Tanagers. And so, yes. Oh, yeah.
I think they're questioning who it went off on, but it definitely
yeah,
they should. Blue jersey
they should have just asked us. I mean,
yeah,
we knew.
Great vantage point.
Yeah. So Hansen inbounds to Hansen, knocked away by Bochi Knight, but Trey will pull it up, give it over to Carter. I think they might take their time just a little bit. Nope. Pull up jumper, floater in the lane, rebound Landon Cerny. Luke Jensen for three. Oh, no good, but rebound Spencer Blanchette.
Spencer is cleaning up the boards tonight. Oh,
and they're going to call a travel on Spencer. That seems unfortunate, but Colt Gary gets it off to Bochi Knight. 3:43 to go. Vermillion with a 14-point lead. You start looking at almost number of possessions, too. It's a 5-possession lead. Mebius goes in, misses, but Gary gets the rebound. And that's going to be a timeout taken by West Central. A 30-second timeout brought to you by Murph's Appliance on Main Street in Vermillion. We'll be back. Tanager basketball brought to you.
The Pizza Ranch Vermillion is your event headquarters. Enjoy the crisp salad bar, the country's best chicken, and fresh pizza. Want a custom pizza? Just ask. We are proud to offer the buffet your way. And the Fun Zone Arcade features 36 games, 2 golf simulators, and full bar. Perfect for pregame, tailgates, and parties. Have a business meeting, team, or office party? Reserve the Dakota Center. It holds up to 300 people. Order online at pizzaranch.com for delivery, or circle your wagons and make Pizza Ranch your tailgate place next to USG.
Welcome back to Vermillion Tanager basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. Along with Chad Peterson, I'm Michael Schumacher on ESPN Radio and Vermillion streaming on YouTube. Tanagers lead on the Masaba scoreboard 59-47 with 3:32 to go. Carter Hansen gets the ball into Spencer Blanchette, guarded by Hayden Heyer. Blanchette gets the ball across midcourt. Back to Carter Hansen. 3:24 to go. If they decide to start milking clock, they could get it under 3 minutes here, but Carter Hansen drives in.
Oh, that's going to be a charge.
And they're going to call an offensive foul on Carter Hansen. That is Carter's fourth.
Yeah, I think Mebius might have been moving his feet a little bit, but sold it a little.
He definitely did sell it. Kind of like that one where I think it was LeBron, somebody takes a swipe and 3 seconds later,
yeah,
kind of felt a little like that. So here's Mebius at the three-point line, picks it up, gets it out to Bochy. Bochy Knight for three, no good. Rebound back out to Mebius for three, and that is good. Connor Mebius with his third three-pointer of the night. So now with 3 minutes to go, it's a three-possession game. Trey Hansen gets the ball into Carter.
Yeah, this is a time right here for a good possession.
Yep. Here's Trey Hansen. Gets it out to Luke Jensen at the free throw line. Luke. And there's going to be a kick on Luke. So that ball goes back to West Central. And yeah, just kind of let that one get away from him as well. Carter getting blocked by Trey Hansen. Trey Hansen with a beautiful play. So 2.5 minutes to go. And that's going to be a timeout, a full timeout by Vermillion. We'll take one as well. Brought to you by Murph's Appliance on Main Street in Vermillion. Tanagers 59, West Central 50. With 2:26 to go, we'll be back on ESPN Radio and Vermillion Streaming. This is Tanager Basketball.
The Dairy Queen Grill and Chill in Vermillion is proud to support local athletics like USD and the Tanagers. The DQ Fall flavors are in, and DQ has great food at great prices. Get a $7 meal deal. Choose from a cheeseburger or 3-piece chicken basket with fries, a drink, and a sundae for only $7. Got an office team party or birthday party? If you want to celebrate, don't bake, buy a DQ cake. And DQ supports the Sanford Children's Network. So after the game, take your team for a thrill to the Dairy Queen Grill and Chill, 905 East Cherry Street, Vermillion, South Dakota.
Welcome back to Vermillion Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. That timeout brought to you by Murph's Appliance on Main Street in Vermillion. Well, just talking to Chad off air, nice block there by Trey Hansen because Colt Gary had a open lane, so that was a backdoor wide open block by Trey Hansen, but a nice job to save an easy two. I mean, Colt Gary was wide open, but
yeah, that was a layup, easy layup. Trey stuffed him, so that was good to see.
So Carter Hansen with the ball, and there's going to be a foul. That's going to be called on Colt Gary. That's Gary's third. So 2:21 to go, 59-50. They get it into Trey Hansen. Yeah, I was going to say the shot clock hadn't reset, so Carter Hansen gets the ball into Trey. 35 seconds on the shot clock. Trey was a little sloppy with the pass there.
That was a careless pass there.
Coach Drake can't be happy with that. Hayden Heyer for a long three, and that is good. So suddenly 59-53 with 2 minutes to go for Vermillion. Hansen, Trey guarded by Bochy Knight. They just haven't had a good possession for quite a while now, and they're going to call Colt Gary for his fourth personal.
Yeah, that's a lot closer game than what I think Coach Drake would like to see right now.
So his fourth, team's third, still 2 away from the bonus. They get the ball. Oh, that pass to Blanchette into the backcourt. Blanchette guarded by Heyer, gets it over to Carter Hansen. Carter to Luke Jensen, and Luke cannot contain it. Just things are not going well. There's a lot of sloppiness. They're a little out of control. And so 1:48 to go. Now it's a 6-point lead. Connor Mebius brings the ball up, lets it rest there and bounce a few times. Drives in, up and in for Connor Mebius.
Vermillion really needs a basket here.
They really do. So Trey Hansen gets over to Blanchette. Blanchette gets it to Luke Jensen. Back out to Carter Hansen. Carter guarded by Colt Gary. And that's going to be a foul on Gary. That is his fourth team. And so Vermillion will inbound with 1:28 to go. 35 seconds on the shot clock. So here's Trey Hansen with the ball, guarded by Bochi Knight. Bochi gets it over to Blanchette, or Trey gets it over to Blanchette.
And threw it right in the passing lane again.
Blanchette threw it right into the hands of Will Cool. 3-pointer for Hayden Heyer. It is now a 1-point game. 1-point game in favor of Vermillion.
It was just 15-point lead.
It was. And Trey Hansen fouled by Connor Mebius. That'll be Mebius' first personal.
That's going to be 5-team.
That is the 5th team foul. So Trey Hansen at the line to shoot 2. First free throw is up. No good. Vermillion just... These last 3.5, 4 minutes have not gone well. Second free throw up and rolls in. 2-point lead for the Tanagers. 60-58 with 58 seconds. They need a good defensive stop here now. Bochi over to Will Cool, over to Connor Mebius. They get it down to Cool. Cool up with the right hand. No good. Rebound, Carter Gross. That's going to be out of bounds off of Landon Cerny with 43 seconds to go. But still,
they're doing a good job in the paint against Cool. He just can't seem to finish what he started.
Yep. So Mebius over to Heyer. Heyer backs down Trey Hansen. Back to 3-point line. 3-pointer for Hayden Heyer. Holy moly. So Vermillion now down 1. Shot clock is off. Timeout by Coach Drake. We'll take a quick 30-second timeout brought to you by Murph's Appliance on Main Street. You know what? We're just going to keep it here. We're just going to keep it here. All right, what do you do if you're Coach Drake and the Tanagers? They haven't had a good possession.
No, they really haven't. And I think what you do is you probably have to look for Trey Hansen to bring it down the lane and look for somebody with an open shot, or you try and find a back door.
Yeah, these last 4 minutes really could not have gone worse for the Tanagers. And it wasn't just like they weren't making shots. It's all of a sudden it's like they got nervous. Some bad decisions, bad throws. Just things that, second game of the season, that's going to happen. But if you're Coach Drake, you really hope to get that rectified.
Yeah, definitely going to learn from this last 4 minutes for sure. And I think if, since they have the bonus there, I think you drive the lane, you try to draw a foul, and maybe you get an and one.
Yeah, that'd be awesome if you could, because they don't want to leave it uncontested.
And that's why I'm not the coach.
Yeah, exactly. So Carter Hansen to inbound.
Let's see what he drew up.
Trey Hansen, like you said, guarded by Bochi Knight. Drives in. Short jumper, out of bounds. And that's going to be a foul on Hayden Heyer.
And there's the foul. There's the 2 shots.
So Trey Hansen is going to go to the line to shoot 2. Hayden Heyer with his first personal, but that is the 6th team foul. So Trey Hansen.
Two big free throws here for Trey.
They really are. They really are. So out there for Vermillion, Blanchette, Carter Hansen, Trey Hansen, Luke Jensen, and Landon Cerny. First free throw for Trey is up and in. So we now have a tie game with 15 seconds to go. Here's Hansen's second free throw. Up and in. Vermillion with a 1-point lead with 15 seconds to go.
Vermillion's going to have to press here.
Yep. And there's going to be a timeout taken by West Central. It's a full timeout. We're just going to keep it here. With a full timeout, if you're Vermillion, what do you do? I mean, you press, but man, do you worry about Cool or do you worry about Mebius? I mean,
yeah, you got fouls to give too, so maybe you want to press and if you foul, it's not a bad thing.
Yeah, you've got 3 fouls to give. Honestly, you can probably burn off a few seconds for each foul. If you're able to burn off 2 or 3 seconds, all of a sudden it's 6 seconds to try to get a shot off. And so that should be an interesting. It'll be interesting.
Mebius has the hot hand too, so you got to kind of guard him and make sure you don't leave somebody else open.
And Higher hitting all of his threes.
Well, and Cool's hit a 3 too, so I mean, you got to figure out who are you going to guard.
Exactly. This is nerve-wracking, as they say. I don't know who says it, but they say it. Yeah, it's 62 to 61. Vermillion with the lead. Vermillion had a 15-point lead with about 4 minutes to go, and so now you have that 1-point lead. You just got it back on 2 free throws by Trey Hansen. You have 3 fouls to give before they're in the bonus.
Well, we're going to press.
So they are going to press. They're not covering the inbound guy. They get it into Bochy. Bochy guarded by Spencer Blanchette. Blanchette. Trey Hansen tries for the steal. Connor Mebius. They fouled him with 8 seconds. They still have 1 foul to give before it's in the bonus. Boy, that was yep, so
that might be Carter's 5th.
That was Carter's 5th, though. That is a biggie. That is a biggie.
I don't know if that was on Carter, but that's who they called it on.
It is who they called it on. So Bochy Knight to inbound. Gabe Larson to check in for Carter Hansen.
Yeah, I thought the foul was on Trey, but
yeah,
I think they gave it to the wrong Hansen.
Yeah. So if you're West Central, you have Connor Mebius out there. Hayden Higher, both really. Oh, and Hayden Higher drives in. Oh, blocked from behind by Trey Hansen. Wow.
Again, that's 2 huge blocks by Trey Hansen.
So 5.5 seconds to go. Carter Gross looks to try to inbound it, gets it into Connor Mebius.
Oh, I think he walked.
And they're going to call that foul on the floor.
On the floor, yep.
Yep, so they have to inbound it. 2.9 seconds to go.
Yeah, it looked like he might have walked, but
yeah,
not what was called.
So now they have to inbound it. Mebius will inbound. Cool on the inside, guarded by Trey Hansen. Cool out there, over to Hayden Higher. Higher for 3.
Oh, and he made it.
Hayden Higher hits the 3 at the buzzer. 64 to 62. West Central with the win. Wow.
That is a big comeback win for West Central.
It really, really is. Wow.
You know, Tanagers had a big lead, 15 points with 4 minutes, like you said, and they just chipped away at it little by little. A heartbreaker.
It is. I mean, you can keep up with them, but, this is a West Central team that beat a good Del Rapids team, too. So we'll be back with our post-game show right after this. We'll be back after these messages. See if Coach Jay Drake wants to come up. We'll be back. This is Tanager Basketball brought to you by First Dakota National Bank on ESPN Radio and Vermillion Streaming.
Welcome to Runnings in Vermillion. Shop their great lineup of clothes for women. Names like Ariat and Carhartt for men. Boots and shoes and kids' clothing. Runnings has a large supply of animal food and accessories. Love the outdoors? See the selection of ammo, firearms, and fishing equipment. For everything you need, walk through the doors at Runnings, your home, farm, and outdoor store, Vermillion.
I'm Blaine Olson, owner of Blaine's Body Shop in Vermillion. I grew up here, graduated here, and now have a business here. I'm proud to serve the community that has helped me live this dream. I have top-notch equipment, the latest in training, along with a work ethic and the desire to serve you. Should you need repairs in the future, please remember Blaine's Body Shop across from Polaris on the Highway 50 bypass in Vermillion.
Blaine's Body Shop. Automotive collision repair.
Now online at blainsbodyshop.com.
Get the finest wood in the neighborhood. Down at the lumberyard. Down at the lumberyard.
But it's not just wood at the lumberyard. With a wide variety of quality building materials, the folks at the lumberyard can help you with all of your project needs. Whether it be paint, siding, cabinets, windows, or of course lumber, the lumberyard is ready to help. The best wood in the neighborhood at the lumberyard, 1000 West Cherry Street in Vermillion. Midwest Ready Mix and Clark's Rentals are your locally owned and operated ready mix and rental companies available in both Yankton and Vermillion. The Oshkosh front discharge mixers allow for easy placement of concrete, and they're nearly unstoppable. More of a do-it-yourself fan? You can also get all your hand tools, mini excavators, skid steers, aerial lift equipment, and more for any job you need to get done. Choose Midwest Ready Mix and Clark's Rentals as your concrete and rental equipment headquarters of Yankton and Vermillion.
This is your invitation to thrive in Yankton, South Dakota. Nestled on the bluffs of the Missouri River, plenty of outdoor adventures are waiting. Whether you work remote or in a traditional office, we have a spot for you. Quality health care, diverse manufacturing, progressive school system, Mount Marty University, and so much more. Explore with family and friends. Let's thrive together.
Starting the first bank in South Dakota was the easy part, earning the confidence of local farmers, helping families account for their dreams, and securing the future for countless businesses took us a little longer. We owe it to the hard workers, big dreamers, and forward thinkers out there. Thank you for making South Dakota a great place to call home.
Welcome back to Vermillion Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. And this is the First Dakota National Bank post-game show. I'm Michael Schumacher alongside Chad Peterson, where we just had a barn burner and a game that, just really tough to wrap your head around what happened in those last 4 minutes. And we'll see what Coach Drake has to say if he comes up. You know, sometimes they don't want to, and I get that. Because it's kind of unpleasant to have to discuss because, you know, the team kind of showed a little youth there, a little inexperience by, I think, just kind of letting things get away from them. But you'd rather it happen now.
Right.
Happen now in these first few games rather than in the last few games where it's win or go home.
That's exactly right. Because I think early in the season, you're going to have some stumbling blocks and definitely played great tonight and built up a sizable lead, but, you know, West Central just wouldn't go away.
They wouldn't. And West Central, you know, everyone coming in talked about Connor Mebius and Will Kuhl. The player of their night was Hayden Heyer. Hayden Heyer hit all of those threes, and just I think it was so unexpected because Connor Mebius was able to attract so much attention that Hayden Heyer was able to just be open. And so it's so hard to defend. Kind of really overshadows a great night by Trey Hansen. Trey had, I had it here. I apologize. 36 points, I think. 36 points. Luke Jensen had 12 and Carter Hansen had 11. But Connor Mebius had 22 for West Central and Hayden Heyer had 20. So Hayden Heyer was a name I hadn't really even been hearing as one of those that, this is the guy you need to keep an eye on. And boy, he really showed Vermillion that it's more than just a two-man team.
Yeah, he really did. Down the stretch when he was driving in the lane and he drew so much attention, it left Hire wide open.
It did. It did. And, Vermillion looked good. Honestly, they looked pretty good for 28 out of 32 minutes.
Yeah, and, they had a lot of good points in the paint, and they had a lot of good three-pointers. Trey, Luke Jensen, for a sophomore. I mean, he's got a lot of bright future in front of him for sure.
Yeah, he does. And so, a good game for Vermillion. I mean, honestly, sometimes you learn more from losses, tough losses especially, like this, than you do from a 15-point victory where maybe you don't even know what you did right. But here you kind of know where you let it get away, something you can look at film and discuss, maybe run a few laps because of it. I don't know. I'm not quite sure how that goes.
Yeah, sometimes running laps isn't always the best answer, but, Drake, he could definitely probably be talking to these guys, or he's got enough senior leadership in that locker room to where, they probably know, speak of the devil. So
here he
they
is.
Probably already know, and it's something that we're probably just going to learn from.
All right. Well, we do have Coach Jay Drake with us here on our First Dakota National Bank postgame show. Coach, that's one of those where, boy, that's a tough one to walk away from, isn't it?
Yeah, give them credit. They battled and got themselves back in the basketball game. Obviously, 17 years here, I've never, on either end, to be quite honest. We had a crazy comeback last year against Madison. I think we were down 12 with like 3.5 minutes to go and won the basketball game. But, I think we led by 14 midway through the fourth quarter, and we just told our guys that, it's on all of us from a coaching staff standpoint or across the board. We've got to have guys, when you get in that situation, you want to finish off a basketball game, but the reality of it is you only have to take care of one end of the floor. If you can struggle on the defensive end, but if you get things done on the offensive end, you're still going to be okay because there's less possessions left in the game. Or reverse, struggle on the offensive end, but if you go get stops, and we did nothing. And it started probably midway through the quarter. I thought we panicked with the basketball, had really a couple of just dumb turnovers. And that's how you let a team get back in the basketball game and gave them confidence. It's one of those things where if we have good possessions or just run some clock, you get to a point when you're up 14-15 in the fourth quarter, you probably, if you can get that thing milked down to about 2.5 minutes, they probably go into a mode where, we're not winning the basketball game tonight. But instead, we had a couple really bad turnovers, lost guys in transitions on threes. Before you know it, you look up, it's 8-9 points, and now you get to the 2.5, 2:45 in the quarter left, and they start to believe, and we just somewhat at loss for words, really. And it stings because we've got to understand, we've talked to our kids about urgency, but when you have Sioux Falls Christian in your region and you're trying to keep yourself out of a possible 4 seed down the road, and from a PowerPoint standpoint, this is one of those that just it hurts, and you like to be able to go in there and say we got 18 more of these in long season, but it's tough to recover from something like this.
Well, it really is, and thankfully you don't have a game Tuesday. You get to turn around, you get to have a few practices. Sometimes I guess maybe there's the thought that getting back out there in a competitive game might be the answer, but you come back on Saturday in the Booster Club Holiday Classic at the Sanford Coyote Sports Center. What's kind of your messaging and mindset over the next few days?
Well, I mean, obviously, you try to. One thing I have found out, kids are resilient and stuff, and they want to get back on the floor. From a mindset, we just gotta, like anything, it's game 3 on Saturday, and we got Wednesday, Thursday, Friday to prepare for it. But right now we just gotta kind of go back, and obviously I watched the film tonight too and look at it, but just disappointing because and what gets overshadowed too with the whole thing is for really 3.5 quarters we put ourselves, we knew it'd be, if you would have told me going into the night it's going to come down to the final possession of the game, I'd have said, well, that's not shocking. Okay, but then when you put yourself in a position where you lead 14 in your gym, midway through the fourth, it can't finish that way, and so that part's really disappointing. And we'll get back at it and see what we can do.
Well, and just from the West Central point of view, was Hayden Heyer a player that you had on your radar? He seemed to be just shooting lights out from the 3-point line.
And obviously, he's in rhythm, and he's a young kid. They've got good young kids, and the scary thing is they're probably a year away. They've got a team that's a state tournament caliber team this year, but with what they have back for Nucleus next year, they'll be really strong. But, yeah, he's a young kid that can really shoot it, and we knew that, and it was kind of fitting probably the way he finished off the game there. But give them credit. That's the big thing. They didn't quit, and like I said, it overshadows for 3.5 quarters. And I really thought the second half, we gave up. We let Mebius do too much in the first half, and he was really controlling the game. I thought we did a good job to start the second half, and really for a quarter and a half, did everything we could ask for. Just didn't finish a basketball game.
Well, Coach, thank you so much for being willing to come up. I know it's not always easy after a tough loss. Hopefully it's one of those situations where sometimes, I know you've said it and other coaches have, sometimes you learn a lot from a loss, and hopefully the kids are able to take something from this and apply it through the rest of the season.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. That was Coach Jay Drake of the Vermillion Tanagers as the Tanagers fall 64-62 here in the Birdcage. Well, Chad, I'm going to pull up some scores here. What are your thoughts on tonight?
Well, like you said, I think they definitely can learn a lot from it. It's going to hurt, but like Coach Drake said, kids are resilient, short-term memory. You got to forget about it, and you got to go on with the next game.
Well, that is all you can do, and so hopefully the Tanagers are able to apply that. Here before we go on our First Dakota National Bank postgame show, let's take a look around the state at some area scores. In girls AA, Brookings beat Huron 48-27. Brandon Valley beat Sioux Falls Jefferson 49-34, or defeated them 51-35, just changed here. Mitchell beat Watertown 50-31. Sioux Falls Washington, the alma mater of the legendary Katie Crossway, defeats the Yankton Gazelles 72-33. And Harrisburg, with 1 minute left, leads Sioux Falls Lincoln 51-34. In boys action in AA, Sioux Falls Washington beat Yankton 51-47. Yankton competed a little bit more than I didn't know how good that game was going to be, but Yankton stuck with them. Sioux Falls Lincoln beats Harrisburg 65-41. Mitchell beat Watertown 70-44, and Huron beat Brookings 65-60. In Class A boys, Mobridge Pollock over Aberdeen Roncalli with 6 minutes to go, 44-37. Groton area defeats Sisseton with 3 minutes to go. Miller leads Potter County 62-54. Wabash Summit over Webster area, Hanson over McCook Central Montrose, Platte Geddes over Kimball White Lake, Castlewood over Elkton Lake Benton, Clark Willow Lake in overtime over DeSmet, 39-28. Wagner leads Mount Vernon Plankinton after 3. Baltic beats Parker. Gregory over Chamberlain. Dual leads Dubrook area 61-54 with 2 minutes to go. Madison over Tri-Valley 43-35 after 3. Dakota Valley defeats Beersford 78-60. Scotland Meadow over Bonholm 57-48. Garrettson over Canton 66-48. And Florence Henry over Waverly South Shore 57-51. Hamlin over Flandreau 52-19. And no score update in Stanley County and Winner. In girls Class A, of course, Vermillion earlier tonight defeated West Central 69-55. Groton area over Sisseton. Mobridge Pollock over Aberdeen Roncalli. Miller over Potter County. Hamlin over Flandreau. Castlewood over Elkton Lake Benton. Scotland Menno 25-13 over Bonholm. Baltic over Parker. Dubrook area over Dual. Canton defeats Garrettson 54-15. Platte Geddes over Kimball White Lake. And Dakota Valley defeats Beersford. Tri-Valley over Madison. Wagner defeats Mount Vernon Plankinton in a close one, 48-45. And then Winner over Stanley County, 39-15. Belle-Fourche defeats Phillip. Lennox over Del Rapids. And Freeman over McCook Central, Montrose. And in girls B, Parkston leads Trip Delmont Armor 43-22. Says at the half, but that game has to be done. And elsewhere, other games, Centerville over Freeman Academy Marion 63-26. Corsica Stickney over Avon 54-40. Gayville Vollen defeated Wausau 58-23. Andes Central Dakota Christian over number 2 Ethan, 49-48. Andes Central, alma mater of the Linda Harvey Schumacher. Viborg Hurley over Bridgewater Emory, 52-48. And Coleman Egan over Canastota, 58-26. And again, Freeman over McCook Central Montrose, 50-49. And in boys Class B, you have Parkston over Tripp Delmont Armor. Del Rapids St. Mary over Mitchell Christian. Wausau defeated Gayville Vollen 63-43. Corsica Stickney over Avon 58-32. Centerville defeated Freeman Academy Marion 41-35. And Viborg Hurley over Bridgewater Emory 31-13 with 3 minutes to go in the third. And that would be it for the area. All right, well, Chad, thank you so much. How'd it go for you?
Feels good.
Good.
I'm glad you asked me, and maybe I'll come back and we'll do it again.
That sounds like a plan. All right. Well, for Chad Peterson, I'm Michael Schumacher. This has been Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. I'll be back on the air Thursday night from Ponca. Hopefully trying to find a camera person. I have word out to somebody. They're thinking it over. I hope they think hard. And then we'll be bringing you all 4 games from the Vermillion Booster Club Classic, as Crofton will be playing in the first 2, Vermillion in the final 2. I have a kid who graduated from Crofton last year who will be helping me out, and I graduated from Crofton way too long ago, but we both have people that remember us, and so that's going to do it for us tonight. I'm Michael Schumacher alongside Chad Peterson. This has been Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank.